Alright, hello, greetings and welcome. If we're lucky, things are functional this day. Hello, hello. My name is Harriet Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos and general maker of things, and I am sorry for being late today, but I have been fixing my PC, which decided today that it was not going to be functional. But Bread, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months, wow, I can't believe it, it's already 3 months. It's insane, but thank you. But I'm so glad you guys are here. I'm glad. How goes Monday thus far? How goes Monday? My computer was broken, so you can guess how my Monday was. So we take it in our stride. We do what we can, yeah? How has Monday treated you so far? I hope it has not been absolutely terrible. I'm slowly going insane at an alarmingly fast rate. Oh dear. Wait, is that insane by general standards or by eldritch being standards? Because if it's the latter, then it's doubly scary. Yes, I am very nervous right now. By my standards, just the kind of stress and noise reactions that I can tell will crash, but we do what we can to not. That is fair. I appreciate that. Oh, hi Train, hello. What? Citrina, thank you also for the resub. Thank you. Welcome. Good to have you here. Greatly appreciated. Can't believe we got a hype train, yay! Woo, thank you guys. Thank you. Woohoo! Nice. I hope that Monday has been treating you well, Citrina. I hope. Joy. So I am still in the background copying files across from my C drive to another hard drive. So I am procrastinating ever so slightly in the background there. Zany, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. And Sabrina, yay, nice to see you. Yes, likewise. Also very awesome to see you guys here as well. Yay, thank you. Greatly appreciated. I hope things have been going well for you guys. Yes, I have been procrastinating ever so slightly a little bit, while waiting for the last of these files to copy out of my C drive. It's 86% complete. It says about 4 minutes left until it's done copying, and then I should hopefully mostly be stable. Before I get into the actual arting, I've been doing a lot of maintenance today, so hopefully things go well. And while I was poking around with the last few things, I also did a little bit of adjustment to my main art screen, so it'll look a little bit different, and hopefully it'll look a little bit different from this screen, and hopefully that'll just be slightly interesting when we switch across there. Trying to find optimizations, you know? I'm also not using the art hand again today because it is rather resource heavy to run both Live 2D and the art hand at the same time. And I'm still trying to figure out if my machine is going to survive that. So for today, we're going to leave it be and just do the job. What I might look at doing is maybe getting myself a custom cursor of some description that I can put on OBS. So it pseudo looks like the art hand without having to actually be the art hand. Sai Prime, hello, good to see you. Hello, hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I've been fixing my computer all of today, so marginal sanity remains. But we're going. We're surviving. We're thriving. I've not had enough coffee yet for this day, but we're doing the best that we can. Doing the best that we can. Hope the audio balance is okay with everything as well. Just doubly checking on that as well while we're at it. We seem to all so far be here on Twitch. Yes, okay, yes. But to everyone in the VOD squad and on YouTube, I hope that on YouTube the stream music is also at a reasonable volume. I hope. We shall see. But yes, that is the thing that's busy going on in the background. And it looks like it's finished copying over, so let me just doubly check what our current status is. This PC. And I'm down to half. Oh, that is a joy to see. That is a joy to see. Okay, I think I might survive today. I think I might just survive today. Yay! Oh, that is a pretty picture when I see the C drive is less than 80% full. Oh, joy. Today's cleanups have not been in vain. They've not been in vain. We should survive today. Yay! Joy. But let us look at what we are working on today. So we are continuing work on the Adeline reference sheet for her formal dresses for Zany here in chat. And as you can see, I've tweaked with my interface just a little bit. A C drive that's empty? Very rare. Yes, I know. That's what happens when you have cleared past Windows installation files and make sure that you move all of your media to other hard drives. I also actually do my software installations on another hard drive as well. So like my Steam library and everything else I try to install into a different hard drive. So that my C drive, which runs my OS, has nothing to do except run my OS, because otherwise everything just dies a painful death of computery, fish-smelling ozone as things catch on fire, electrical fire. Which I preferably do not want to smell fish coming out of my computer, because that tells me that, oh no, things are about to get expensive. But yes, that's the thing, that's the vibe. So I'm happy with the result of today's efforts. Now let's just hope that things stay stable. I've also had to do some encoder setting changes in OBS as well. I've gone from 60 FPS down to 30 in hopes that it also does not overload the encoder. Because Aina, my poor machine has not been handling it. But we'll see if I will be able to push that back up. We'll see if I'll be able to push that back up for next time. But yeah, for now we're on 30. But we're also arting. It's not stuff that needs like all of the FPS anyway, so we should be fine. We should be fine. Okay. So, to look at what we've got on the productivity table for this day. I've never had an electrical fire smell like fish. Must be an outside the US thing, like the better flavor of chips. Yeah, well, I legitimately, in a house I resided in, I think it was about 15, 16 odd years ago. At one time, there was actually an electrical fire in the main circuit, not circuit board, the fuse box in the house where all of the switches are. And we just arrived just in time to see the fire starting, and yes, it smelled like fish. Like that ozone smell from an electrical fire just before the flames start licking up. It's very fishy smelling. Alarming. Very, very alarming. But yes. But nah, I can't make any comments on the better flavors of chips. As long as you have salt and vinegar, you shall survive. And as long as the salty and vinegary is very salty and vinegary, that's the only flavor of chips you need to worry about. But yeah. So on the cards today, we have to still do the shawl on this iteration of what's going on here on the reference sheet. Let me just click off of this stuff so that it does not distract me. There we go. That would explain it. I've never wake up or come across it unless until after it's done burning. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no. Ozone dissipates pretty quickly, so if you're not catching it right at the beginning, you won't notice the fish smell. But yeah. So we've got to do the shawl today. I've got to draw her ring on her finger still. We've still got to do her pendant. And we've still got to do the pleat details and some preliminary shading on the metallic textures, just so that we can actually pick that up. And then we can move on to dress number 2, which looks like this, which we've still got to put on the reference sheet as well. So that is what is on the game plan. We've not got anything else on the cards for today, so it's a general productivity stream. So if you have still got work to do or homework to do or whatever it is that is on your cards, or you've got study work or whatever, I invite you guys to chill, vibe, and enjoy the productivity with me this day. I am also in the works of conceptualizing a few other things that we can do to make the streams a little bit more interesting, a little bit more interactive, so that we can have some interesting things pop up here and there. But before all else, I do believe it is pertinent for us to open up with a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Yes. One of the things that I've totally got on the cards is a little animation for that, for when we do our hydrates. That's totally on the cards. But yes, those are plans. Those are plans. Right. Let us get cracking and start by looking at this pendant. Let's start by looking at this pendant. Okay. Let me just grab a color here to use for our sketching. So, for our pendant, we know we've got a book with crossed swords behind it. So, open book. All right. A shield with crossed swords behind it and a book on the shield. Okay, right. Thank you. I was going a little bit off of memory there. Thank you for the correction. Greatly appreciated. Would you prefer that the book be contained in the shield, as if the book is like an emblem painted on? Or would you prefer it if it had a little bit of overlap off of the edges? Inside the shield? Okay, gotcha. We can make that happen. I'm so glad I've done heraldry before. I am so glad I've done heraldry before. The shield and swords are standard ornament for a rank, and the book stands for a role. Yes, okay. Let me just add another layer here so that I can get a better angle. There we are. There we are. Almost got it, almost got it. That looks better. Cool. I'll obviously, for the final version, draw one sword on the mirror ruler, and then we will angle, duplicate, and flip accordingly. There we are, there we are. Thank you. Coffee has arrived, yay! Happinesses, happinesses, coffee has arrived. Okay. So I'm happy with that sword ways. Now let us see. Shield is a little pudgy. But the book can come in just a little bit, I think. Sorry, accidentally bumped the microphone with my head there. Let me just move you out the way a little bit. There we go. Tonello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. How are you doing? Hope Monday has been treating you well. I'm good, how are you? I've been doing battle with my computer all day, but I think I've had victory, so I am doing well. I'm doing well. I was in a little bit of a panic station earlier on, but now I'm doing okay, thank you. The craziness of computers and trying to keep them working. Despite software's best efforts. I'm glad you're doing better well now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just grateful that everyone has been patient with me today while I dealt with the chaos. Okay. I think we've got then the basic idea down. Now let me just doubly check. Open. I just wanted to check something quickly. Did I have it in this folder? This is not the folder I'm looking for. Is this the folder I'm looking for? Yes. Now it just needs to open. Of course it would do that. File. Open. Wait. And it does it again. File. Open. It's not the one I'm looking for. Open that folder. Okay, it was in fact not in this folder. Okay, let me just check over here. One second. I'm just going to my request page. Just want to read something. Commissions. In here. From here, open the drive folder. Details. Okay. So, the gold is the primary color on the shield. That's a good starting point, okay? We can then have the hilts also be in gold. And then the swords and book and shield rim can be in silver. Why? Because that'll make sense. That makes sense. Zany, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that look? Just making sure. Okay. Machine is still in one piece. Yay. Looks good so far. Can the blades be gold as well? We can try it. We can try it. Like that. How does that vibe? Just want to check something over here on Twitch side. Okay, everything is functional now. I'd like to see the blades a bit bigger, please. Okay. Okay, let's see. How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna do it like this. Not that one. I want that one. Wider specifically. Am I going insane with brain rot, or did I hear a Final Fantasy 14 theme? You know? Wait. Oh, wait. Sorry. I think... Mute? You? Sorry. I don't think you were insane. Hold on, let me just check. What does my history say? Q recently played. Nope, you were not insane. You did in fact hear a Final Fantasy 14 theme. You did hear one. Okay, but let's make this blade wider and see how that vibes. So I'm just going to duplicate it so that if it isn't in fact the vibe, we can go back. Okay, I'm not crazy. I swear I hear it in my dreams now. Well, I don't blame you. I mean, it's a good soundtrack. I mean, I don't even play the game and I listen to it all the time, so... It's not just you. Like, I'd love to be able to play, I just can't really afford the subscription. Okay. So that is how it looks with a wider blade. Although it might just want the fullers to be a bit shorter on this. And perhaps... more angular on the pommel. on the cross guard. I like that a lot more. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Then that is what we go with. I can roll with that. So Zany, are you happy that I take this across to tidy up? And I'm going to switch on. Yep. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. Yay. I'm going to switch on a 30-minute timer till our next hydrate. Hello, what are you doing here? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Why did my timers all jump location? Timers? No. They all grew. No. No. I'm not allowed to do that. Blast. I had this set up. And then they went and do this nonsense on me. Get out of the folder. Come over here. Come back in the folder. Lost. Okay, anyway. Let me just hide 15 and 5. And yeah, so that is going to then be for our next hydrates. Let me just lock that. That timer is until our next hydrate. Okay. Now that we've got that, I'm just going to copy you. Pull you over here. And then over here, go. Pendant. Alright. Paste. And you need a symmetry ruler that's only got 2 lines of symmetry. Undo, undo, undo. It did the stupid there. Let me make sure it's in the correct position. It always helps if the object you're working with is not an odd number of pixels wide. There we go. Now we grab the whole lot of you, move you where I can see you. There we go. Okay. Now. How did we do this? We used a inking brush. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a vector layer first. And I'm going to use a Bezier curve, 4 pixels wide. Am I being dumb? Yes, I'm being dumb. Why? Because the curves are not going to be manipulable on either side of the symmetry ruler. So I've got to do this manually. Okay. I am in fact not working in Inkscape today. Or in Blender today. As I had been the last times I worked on shield-shaped objects. Let me just briefly dial up my stabilization. And adjust my angle ever so slightly. Okay, that does the trick. And upright. I want that sharp corner there. There we are. And upright again. And then like so. And upright. There we are. Okay, now it's easier to cut off the edges. Or am I talking nonsense? I can't draw a straight line to save my life. Woo! Fun times, fun times. Okay. Hide you. Yeah, it's looking possible. Okay. Now, for the swords, we're going to do this. We're going to add a new layer. And I'm going to duplicate this. And I'm going to just rotate it. Oh, hello, hello, Tio. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? Hi, everyone. Hi, hi. My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, general maker of things, and presently doing a little bit of jewelry. Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you. How goes? How goes? How's Bestie? Bestie is vibing. Bestie is vibing today. Thank you for asking. How was your Monday been treating you? You're not getting away without answering. Mwahaha. I'm a happy camper because I've mostly fixed my computer. Woohoo! After fighting with it all day. So, happiness is. It's certainly a Monday. Yep. Well, Mondays, man. They are a close competitor for Thursdays, which I never could get a hang of those. 3 hours of sleep, 3 hours of stream. That ratio does not seem appropriate for healthy lifestyle choices. Oh no. But I hope that you manage to get a good rest in after that. I really, really hope you do manage to get a good rest in. Okay, so we've now got to do the hilt and then the pommel, which I want to be rounder. There we go. Okay, and then we don't do that. We hide you. We hide the symmetry ruler. We come over here. And we add the beginnings of some hilt detail for the wrapping. Add some roundness. Ever so slightly. There we go. Something like that will do the trick just nicely. There we go, there we go. All good and proper like. Lovely. Alright. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. Okay, so now we throw on our shield again and our symmetry ruler. And we go. And before that, I need to show that one again so that I get the angle right. We're going to tilt until, let me put the point where I want it and drop you down to there. There we go. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to add another little layer, which we then grab with that one, and then we go edit, transform, flip horizontal, cancel. First we need to go to this one, and we go layer, duplicate, and then we grab the one on the top there, edit, transform, flip horizontal. Now we've got two, and they look right. Now that top one with the little squirrels can go away. Lovely, lovely. And that one we can hide for a bit. Cool, cool. We can now merge those two. And we can come over here. And I'm just going to hide literally everything else on the page. And I'm going to select outside. Expand by 1. Invert. Grab that. Clear it. Boom. Merge down. Show, show, show. Cool. Show our swatches again. There we are. So now when we do our shading on this, which is going to happen momentarily, we won't have any weird nonsense going on. So that can now go away. And now we can grab our gold, and I'm going to just do all of the gold on one layer, and I'm going to do the silver on a separate one. So call this one gold. Call the other one silver. Grab that and just fill in everything that's going to be silver. Lovely, just like so. Lock opacity, grand. Now, we go to our gold layer again, and we're going to grab the darker hue and the lighter one. Start with the lighter one, smaller brush, and just give ourselves on the core of our shield here a little something to work with. That'll do, that'll do. And also here by our book. Something like that ought to do the trick. There we go. Then up here, we're going to grab that. Just like so. Okay. Now we grab our middle tone again. And just repair what we did some undesired tweaks to. Now let's grab slightly darker shade like that. Like so. Okay. Something like that. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. Okay. Okay, right, now we grab that color. At this scale, it's probably not going to be 100% visible exactly what all I'm doing with this shading. However, it will help sell the look. So I think it's worthwhile. Okay, that works, that works, that works. Okay. Okay, so that is the middle one. That is the darker middle one. Okay. So, for all practical purposes, if we do this... Switch to that brush, get in there like so. I want you. There we are. Grab you. Okay. Grab the bright one. There we are. That brush. There you go. Then here. Like that. Something like that. Okay. Our gold is almost all rendered. Now we grab our palest color. Okay. That mostly sells it, but I'm not quite convinced here by the shield. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab there, expand by 1. And grab that color. Bit smaller, there we go. it looks a little bit more metallic. Okay, getting there, getting there. 5 minutes till hydrate. Yay! Okay. Ow. Nick. Why? Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Now, silver, 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 silver. We're going to grab you. And the next shade is, it would help if I was on not in that person's swatch set, but mine, because I've got a standard set of colors that I use for my silver. There we go. Something like that. Then here. Cool, cool. Hope everyone is holding out okay. Dum. I can minimize that. Because it seems like stuff is behaving itself. Yay. Okay. Okay. Now I need my darkest one over there. There we go. That'll do the trick, like so. Okay, almost there, almost got it, almost got it, almost got it. And we're gonna grab you. Then let me come over here, steal that color off of that one. Who's that one? I don't actually have in there. And we're going to then put that on our book like so. And that times up tells us that it is time to hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage. And let's take a sip. What's everyone drinking? I've got coffee. Yay, coffee. It's already cold. No. It's amazing what half an hour under an aircon does. Good old water? Hey, water is good. Water is good. As long as you're interspersing it with other things so that you keep up your electrolytes, all is good with water. Yes. Because I made the mistake for a really long time of just having straight up water on its own. And then I had a straight month of chronic dehydration, which I am still doing battle with now. Oopsie. Cookie Norway, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you here. My name is Harriet Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos and general maker of things. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing this fine Monday? I hope it has been treating you well. We are on the productivity vibe, we are in the chilling, making things, and generally trying to get through all of the things on our to-do list vibe this day. And I hope you enjoy your stay with us. Eek. Nope. There we are. I'm gonna blend this out a little bit on the bottom, I think. Okay. That looks reasonably silver and gold, I think. What do you guys think? That looks reasonably silver and gold. It looks reasonably metallic-ish, considering that it is completely ignoring the reflection of the colors around it. Let me see what it looks like with a little bit of overpaint. Let me see what it looks like with just a little bit of overpaint. Let's put this on 80. It would help, clear, if I had my symmetry ruler on. And maybe the slightly darker grey. I do think that actually does help with the silver at the very least. Let's see how this looks with a bit of overpaint on the gold. Here it doesn't work quite so well because it's right over the shine. So unless I do it like that. That's possible. That's possible. That also... maybe not 80, 60? I feel like that makes it look more like metal. I feel like that definitely makes it look more like metal. What do you guys think? With the overpaint versus without it. It's a super, super subtle difference, but I do think it makes it look more like metal. I'm gonna leave it on. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate the pendant layer. Gonna throw away the symmetry ruler on the inside, gonna throw away that thing on the inside. I'm gonna take the entire thing and I'm gonna scale it down. Because it needs to be on a necklace. A little bit of perspective. Something like that. Now, one thing that I'm looking at is that given the angle of these swords, it would almost make sense for the chain to sort of attach to the pommels rather than go to a center point. Like for this particular necklace, it looks like it would make more sense. Yeah, the other paint is actually clutter, so now it goes away there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add an effect layer. I'm going to make it black, and I'm going to make it like 1. Nope, I'm not going to use that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add a layer underneath. And I'm going to go grab everything. Here, I'm just going to hit the full layer. There we go. Layer, duplicate. Sort of pseudo use this as a line art layer and half as a shading layer to give an idea of depth. Okay, now what we're going to do is I'm just going to cheat the chain. Actually, I'm going to do a sort of a square chain type deal. Actually, I'm going to undo that entire thing as well. I do not like it at all. So that entire thing that I just did, I'm going to take off, and then I'm going to do another one, which I'm going to call chain. Going to fill that one with white. Or am I being dumb? Yes, I'm being dumb. Am I? No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Outline. Like so. Now we make that. Nice and dainty. Let me just flip this one. There we are, there we are. Okay, so that is one. Now we're going to duplicate it. We're going to go edit, turn or correction. No, first we need to rasterize, edit, turn or correction, reverse gradient, like that. Okay, now go file, brightness to opacity, like that. Cool, lock. Grab our gold color, our gold base color, and our darkest shade. And now we go with darkest shade, full. Okay. Rasterize. We'll fill that in black in just a second. Okay, sure. Now what we're gonna do, something like that. Something like that. Lock, black, full. Duplicate. Unlock, filter, sharpen more. There we go. And merge down. There we go. Happiness is. The chain now works. Now we need to do the shawl. We need to do the shawl, and then we need to do some preliminary shading on the rest of the silver stuff that happens around here. And you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to put on our hydrate timer again. So let us do that, and someone have the tail end of this coffee while we're at it. Whoopsie. Okay, here we go. While it still has some residual warmth in it, which will not last long. Okay. Coffee is almost gone. And it's gone. Okay. It is gone. Okay. Now. Now what we need to do is put that in there so that when this one gets hidden, it goes away with it. Yes, there we go. Now we need to do the shawl. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is how we're gonna handle it. Let's see. That was absolutely disturbing. I did not like that at all. What is even happening on that physics? Now, a normal shawl is basically just a broad scarf. That's a normal shawl. Let me just move my reference up here. Let me just move my reference up there. Okay. Now, file open. My other reference for what the shawl was in our original samples. It's in this folder. Now, the original shawl looks like this chiffon sort of thing with these expanded edges, which I do not understand how that physically functions. I do not know how they make that, but I expect that it is a complicated process involving heat, probably. Now, that means... How would we copy that? How would we copy that? That leads to tapered edges. But if I look at that, it looks like the same piece of fabric has maybe been chopped along its length a few times. Which I don't know. I do not understand how the physics of this works, and I'm drawing it. Okay. Okay, it's fine. We cheat it until it's believable. Preferably without having a tangent. Something like that, maybe? Roughly. Anyway. Okay. Get rid of the rough edges here. Ick. No. Behave yourself. Good grief. Okay, so now, theoretically, this side should look more or less respectable. There we go. Now, we are lucky. We'll be able to get that to connect. Okay. So that should connect sort of like that. Sheer fabrics and their folds, man. Interesting stuff to work with. Okay. Now, that is going to drape behind. Like so. Okay. Now we need to get something similar happening on this side. So we know it's going to be sitting just off of the shoulder here. And what I'm going to do is I am going to cheat. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to have this side of the shawl fall behind her so that we can see the side paneling here. We'll be able to infer from this side that she is still in fact wearing the shawl. And that will have the same sort of end. But we don't actually have to draw it. Haha. What on earth is happening here? What? There we are. Nope. Let's try that again. Try that again. Okay. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. No, 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 no. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll save it, we shall save it. Like so. Wahaha. That'll do the trick. That'll save it, that'll save it. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Now, theoretically, if I move that down here, and I hide the base, we should get this. Okay. Cool. Now if I come to our inks layer and I get rid of that, and I break this, thinner here. Something like that. Clear you. If I could not make the same mistake twice in a row, because I thought that I had changed layers, but I hadn't. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Moving along. With haste. Okay. Hide you again. Okay. Let's talk about it. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay, I think this is actually ready to go onto the inks layer. No, not yet. It's not yet ready to go on the inks layer. Why? Because this is still here. Eek, no, no, that's too much. That's too much. Too much. That works. Doing good. How are you? I'm also doing good. I have conquered a major technical problem that has been plaguing me all of today, so I am feeling good. I'm feeling good about life, the universe, and everything this day. I had some significant technical difficulties, so that those have been resolved with only minor threats of throwing a machine out of a window. It's good, it's good. Managed to threaten it into submission so that it would behave itself, and lo and behold, it's behaving itself. Yay. Yes, yes, yes. It's amazing what threatening physical violence does to getting hardware to actually behave itself. Electronics are very susceptible to aggression. Yes, they have been for many, many years. That's why, in the olden days, when television had antennas still, if you wanted to get the signal to work, you'd smack the TV. Very susceptible. Very, very, very susceptible to aggression. It's actually because it would shake the dry joints back into connecting, but Let's not. Shh, 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 shh. Snack of the old Sega Genesis and unlock debug mode. Yeah, pretty much. Shawl 1. Let's do this again. 50. Shawl 2. Okay, and show the base. There we go. Let's grab that one and just add a little bit of extra mass. Okay. There we are. Okay. Grab white. Call this one Shawl 3. And this needs to live on top of the inks of any description to give itself some shine. And really sell the look of this lovely sheer translucent sort of a fabric. There we go. That's working, that's working. Let's grab everything here, grab everything outside, and clear it. There we go. Then here, something similar. There we go. That'll do, that'll do. Eek, like that. Yes. That'll do the trick, that'll do the trick. Okay, now here, we're gonna have more shinies on this side. I think what I'm also gonna need to do on this is add a bit of glitter of some description. I have a rough idea of how I'm gonna do that. But let's just put the hair back in and see how that looks. Believable. Okay. That's looking mostly believable. Fantastic. And let me go. Shawl 4. grab shawl 1 again. Then come over to running color spray. Put this on a normal brush, but on add glow layer. Nope, not running color spray. That is not the brush I'm looking for. Normal spray? That is the brush that I'm looking for. Particle size comes down to 5. Clear? Yes. Okay, and reduce that to 50. There we go. Now it looks all sparkly and sheer and fancy-like. I'm happy with that. Happy, happy, happy. Save button! Now it is a very good time to incorporate the save button. Whew. Otherwise, I will be the one hurting for a very hurtful pain. Oy. Okay. Saved. Whew. Let's go here by these inks. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna cut that entire section now. And let me see, grab that. Fill. There we go. Merge that down because I don't need that anymore. Undo, not merge down, transfer down. There we go. Okay, that translates properly. I'm not going to draw the shawl on the back view. Simply because otherwise I'm scared it's going to obscure what's happening with the closures. And this is firstly and foremostly a reference, and visibility is therefore important. But I'm happy that we can at least see that that's supposed to be shiny. And glittery and generally fancy old and present. It exists. Okay. Now we need to add a scoot shade. No, I'm going to do a general shade. Shade for the purple. And this is going to be a multiply layer, and I'm going to grab that color that we have used for all of our silver. And I'm going to start by grabbing... You know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to hide everything that is color. And I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to grab sections. Now, this, unfortunately, is still wrong. Why? Because it's not accounting for angles. Start at the middle and work outwards. Otherwise, the pleats are always going to be in the wrong place. Okay, and now let's just give ourselves over here a little bit of preliminary shading on the bodice as well. Let's not do close gap. Okay, expand by 1. Undo, grab that as well, and now we expand by 1. Great. Now, if I've grabbed everything properly, if I do this, we should now be able to cover everything. Yes, okay. Undo, 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 okay, we've just cleared that area. Okay, not everything. Yay. I need to put that down there. Okay, grab you and you. Hide all of our shawl colors. And grab you, that little sliver over there. Lovely. Okay. Okay, like that. Now, if I show all of you again, we should have a much more complete looking skirt. Lovely. Now what I would like to do as well is just on top of that also put on a is it going to be an add glow or a glow dodge? I think it's going to be an add glow. I just want to use the soft round. And I just want to add a little bit of shine texture. This is all so that people who need to draw this later have a reference for what sort of materials are in use. Like, I don't know anything about fabrics as far as what they're called is concerned, but I have a relatively decent idea of what sort of textures would be used in what applications. Figure out at least this much, right? Just so that it looks shiny, which helps it look fancy, you know? Although this side now needs to get toned down a little bit because that is too shiny. There we go. That looks better. Okay, now over here. There we are. Let's do that. There we go. Oh, shucks, I completely missed the times up. For our next hydrate, so everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage. Everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let us take a sip. Whoopsie, I totally missed that. I actually really need to find something that will make a sound. Is there something on stream about that? Let me do that. I need to check that out tomorrow. Huh. Let me just give this a shake. Because I've got like 3 grains of rock salt in my water bottle. Just so that I've got electrolytes going in. Okay, so everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. There we go. Okay, upright. It's not going in a nice direction. And before I do that, I need to just do this side as well. And select, reselect. Invert. No. Invert. Delete. There we are. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get this one to work nicely, please. I don't think this run is working. Let's try that again. Okay. Come on. Okay. There we go. Okay, getting there, getting there. Starting to look reasonable. It's starting to look shiny. It's starting to look shiny. Nope, no, 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 no. Not happy with that angle. What was going on there? What? Almost there, almost there. Okay, last one on this side. Okay, then we flip it over. And do the same thing here. Almost got it shiny, almost got it shiny, almost got it shiny. Ink. First, before that side, I need to tone down what's happening at the top. There we go. In here. Something like that. Almost got it. Almost. Okay, now we tame it. Okay. Last line of shinies. And this. And then I just need to do the boundary shinies. Wow, this is so wobbly. Wow. Ouch. Let me just tweak that, because yeep, that is just disgusting. Okay. Or here. There we go. Upright. Let's see. How does that behave? More or less, it's behaving-ish. Okay. Grab that. No. Invert. Clear. There we go. Okay. Okay. Something like that. Okay, that looks shiny. That looks shiny. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Whew. Okay. Are we all intact? Are we all intact? Are we surviving? Okay. I think. Let's just see if we zoom out a little bit. Here we go. More or less, kinda? Wow. The survival rate here. Might be giving myself a ton of work. Ooh. Ooh. As in, like, the... Might be sitting up for a blast. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds like... either... I'm not gonna make assumptions. Might be both. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, sometimes things that are a lot of fun do take a lot of work, so eh. Was muted entire last night's stream, so I managed to say to do something with it. Oh, Aina, that's an unfortunate one to have to fix in post. But it could be hilarious to dub. Like, on one hand, I feel the pit of my stomach sinking into my feet at the thought of that happening. Exactly what she said. Oh no! Oh man. Yeah, like... I've had streams where that's happened for like a half an hour, and then I just said, you know what? VOD, archived. No one is seeing that. No one is seeing that. Because you can see the mouth moving, and you can hear the background music, but that's like, Eric, nothing is happening. And sometimes it's happened that there was not even anything happening on my art screen because I accidentally had the wrong window on top that was visible, and then it was showing a whole nother software package where the reference was open. I still have the stream I did completely privated on public. Understandable. Understandable. Save button. Yeah, that's... that sounds like pain. I am still trying to work up the courage to take on the challenge of going through the last VOD or two and see if I can extract anything that I can put into shorts of some description. Because I do not know how to even recognize things that I would put in shorts really at this point in time. It's really crazy. It's not a muscle that I have trained, and I need to get into training that. Because I know that I have occasional moments of somewhat decent entertainment value, but it is definitely an interesting challenge trying to find those in the middle of a 5-hour odd VOD. If that ever happened to me, I'd be cooked. I don't remember the last 15 minutes of Word, let alone 3 hours. Yeah. 15 is generous. 15 is very generous. I don't remember the last 3. I legitimately do not remember the last 3. And the memory fabrication on top of that is like, I ought to have probably said this. I know I thought this, maybe, possibly. But did it actually come out of my mouth? I can't remember. Am I just being delusional that I thought I said this aloud, but my internal filters kicked in? Yeah, because that is something that's happened to me. I could hallucinate an entirely new stream. Exactly. It's like, I'm pretty sure I did this stream before. That would be funny. It would be tragic, but it would be funny. Imagine doing that, actually. Having an idea for an interesting event stream, and you do the stream, and then you do the exact same stream a second time, but somehow you kind of incorporate flashbacks from the first one as like overlays or something that flash in and out, and it's like, I remember saying this. Huh? It sounds interesting. I'm not going to do it. I've not got the energy for that. Not at the moment, anyway. Might be fun. Just mute a VOD and redub it. Yeah. It could be fun. It could be fun. But one needs to be doing something similar in stream, so that when you pull those in, you have, like, overlaps that make it feel like I definitely have been doing this before. Your own stream for Team 4-star Bridge series style. Please don't cancel me. I've never actually watched an abridged version of anything. Especially, I've not watched abridged versions of stuff. My understanding is that the abridged versions of shows and things are all heavily comedy overdubbed, and a lot of heavy comedy stuff actually exhausts me a little bit, so I kind of avoid it. But I imagine that it could be very entertaining if you're into that sort of thing. I thought Bandit Keith's Everything in the World Belongs to America was canon. Bandit Keith. Ah, okay. You know, with a title like that, I can understand how some people can imagine that it's canon. I have no idea what it's related to. Me neither, but there's a clip of Hellsing Bridge that they did that I thought was real, because until the end they're very much in character for Hellsing. You know, when I do it like that, I can understand it causing some confusion. Abridged versions and clips of abridged versions are definitely something that are the root cause of much confusion about what the content of an actual thing is about. I can't remember who it was, but I was talking to I saw a post on Blue Sky a couple of weeks ago regarding someone who had actually been misinformed about what the content of something was about. I can't even remember what the thing was. But it was entirely because all they'd seen of it was abridged clips that were very much out of context and very much out of character. Goku being a horrible parent. Oh my word. What was it? It was something incredibly so-so that this person was wary of. Oh, this person had thought that solo leveling was ultra unsay-so because of weird stuff that people were doing with edits. And it's like, bruh, the most unsay-so thing about solo leveling is that there's a bit of gore in it, but literally the only fan service was that one kick in episode 1. There is, and even that was not gratuitous. I remember seeing that. Yeah. Like, the incest shorts. I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask. Please don't sell. I don't want to know any further. That those mere words in that order tell me all I need to know about that. I don't want to know any further. Grim. Apologies for the thought. Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, it's just really tragic that they're not tagging these things as being parody, so you stumble over it and you don't know what's real or not. And we live in an age of misinformation, and when it comes to IPs like this, you know, where kind of your entire studio depends on people actually seeing and wanting to see your stuff, that's kind of dangerous. I mean, misinformation is generally dangerous, but come on, guys. Okay. That does the trick, I think. Okay. Can we throw some random words in chat so that those words are not necessarily stuck at the bottom of the chat? Please. Throw random words in chat now, please. On it? Thank you. Thank you. Because, you know, I just want to keep things comfy. And, not give people the wrong idea about what we chat about around here. If someone just happens, moving these elsewhere. Thank you. Because, you know, just in case someone randomly drops by, as sometimes does, surprisingly enough, happen on a platform like this. Or on YouTube. Or wherever. People just randomly drop by, and then they see stuff that is... or is not necessarily representative of the entire content of what you do. Yeah. Yeah, better get those elsewhere because that's a combination of words of all time. Yeah. It is, most questionable on the best of days. And rather, difficult to explain. I do not, I have no words for... Why does that exist? Why? Just why? Actually, don't tell me why, I don't want to know. There's a song like that. No, that's don't ask me why not, don't tell me why. Same difference. Bum. Okay. That looks sufficiently gold, I think. Now this silver. Silver now needs some assistance. So here, we're going to grab something slightly darker. And it would help if I lock the opacity on this. Something like that. And this needs to be darker. Why? We need the contrast. To describe the form. This is still my favorite song of his. To date. Still. Oh boy, there are a lot of these. Oh boy, okay. There are a lot of these. I think, in the interest of sanity, I'm gonna do this and just get everything over here. think we're almost got the first set sorted. There we go. Come on. You need a little bit more on that side. Okay. Now those look shiny, at least. Really? They would be back to back? Interesting. Huh. Unplanned? Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I am going to guess what the word is. Cheat. Again. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do that here. Something like that. Okay. I'm not gonna get away with not having those match. I'm not gonna get away with not having those match. Am I? No, because they need to translate to be the same thing. Otherwise, it's going to look wrong. Okay, now we go here. Start at the bottom. Grab white. No. Like, I don't know at what resolution this is going to end up being visible at. So for all practical purposes, half of this information is probably going to get lost. Unless I do a hyper zoomed in side sketch to show what it is people are actually seeing. Which I might have to do anyway. I might have to do that anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that anyway. Okay, let me just do that quickly. Dud detail. Okay. Clear. Okay. Then grab that. Nope. Nightingale, hello, hello, welcome in, and thank you for the stretch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me do just that. So, what we're doing is we're starting up with arms above the head, with fingers interlaced, moving up as quick and high as possible. I know I don't actually have any way of showing you this on my model at the moment. One day when I've got 3D, one day, those will be visible. Still going straight up, still straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up. And let me stand for a wee sec. Oh, there you go. The knees locked in place. Great, great, great. And then sideways, sort of like a half lunge. There we go. That works on the hip flexor. Good and proper. Nice, nice, nice. Hold to a little bit more. Little bit more, little bit more. And other side. Same little half side lunge. There we go. The hip flexor also very good for working out the calf muscle. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And actually, it is 20 past midnight local time, which means it's almost time to take a quick break so that I can make another cup of coffee. Soon, 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 but not immediately. Okay. And upright again because my cough is not handling it. And then we're just gonna lock our fingers behind us. Coffee. Yes, 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 love our coffee. I just need to remember to actually drink it before an hour is passed and then it's all cold. Okay, so I'm leaning forward with my fingers linked behind me, pulling them up behind me with my arms straight as high as I possibly can. That's an interesting one. Okay, and then forward, pushing them forward as far as I can. Okay, let's just stretch out the shoulder blades at the back there a little bit. There we go. Point the thumbs back and just jut them backwards a bit. Just stretch out the pecs a little bit as well. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. Okay. We are stretched. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whew. How are you doing, Nightingale? I'm good, how are you? I'm also doing well, thank you. We have conquered some technical difficulty that came up earlier in the day, so I'm feeling good about that. And yeah, we've been productive. We have very nearly conquered the first dress for this reference sheet. And I'm looking forward to that. And let's just grab this color again, because why? I messed up. I should probably put this on the swatch. I should probably put this on the swatch. Whoops. Okay, so that goes like that. And I need to grab you. Like that. There we go. Swatch is my beloved, every artist's favorite thing. Yep. I cannot exist without swatches. Like when one gets a reference and everything is just arbitrary, I feel very what's the opposite of confident? Right now I can't remember the word. But yes, the total opposite of confident. Evil, evil, evil. Yeah. Like, what is a reference sheet if you are not going to give me a swatch, please? Confident, basically. It's very much the vibe in that case, yeah. But yeah, I as someone who likes getting swatches, I like giving them as well on my reference sheets. And lately, now that VGen has got character profiles on things as well, I'll ask. I actually need to find out in future if characters are going to go up on the character profiles on VGen as well, because those come with hex codes too, which means one can grab the color code, one can grab the swatches and put their hex codes in place so that if you need to quickly grab a theme color, like my theme green is 6 Delta Bravo Alpha 3 Alpha. If you need to grab that color, you can just go to the color profile and just hit the copy button, and you don't have to memorize it. Like, I have another shade of green that's a slightly darker green that I use from time to time, but I do not remember that one's hex code. I've got my color profile on my character profile on VGen though, and I know that I can just copy it straight from there, and I don't even need to open like my Clip Studio, which sometimes is a lifesaver. This is what I've been looking for. I grabbed this brush yesterday and I'm so glad that I did. It is exactly what I've been looking for. To do exactly this job. Just add some extra detail. Yay! Phil? Okay. Now I need to go to my monochrome patterns. And the fabric texture I'm looking for is going to be something like this. Multiply, make it 15. Mm, 25. Overlay. That is not the color I was looking for. Clear. That is closer to the mark. There we go. There we go. There we go. Happiness there. On that little side explanation doodle of what's going on there. But that belongs in number 1 because it's not going to be applicable to number 2. Okay. And over here by the pendant, what I'd like to do as well is just give ourselves where is our clothing? I should have amongst my chains in my clothing brushes. Surely I've got something a little bit more dainty than this. I should have. I don't want that kind of chain. I want a sort of a square chain. Hold on, let me just go into my assets here. Let me go. Assets. And I'm going to give the link to the assets on the reference sheet so people can find it. I want it to be chain. Popular first. Let's see. That is not the one I'm looking for. That is not what I'm looking for. Is this what I'm looking for? Yes, it is. Okay. So, grab, download. Okay. Right. Black here. Uh, One 8 9 7 8 6 4. PG Sans, I want this to be in Century. Century Gothic Bold. There we go. There we go. Why? Because that way, anyone who needs to draw this also has one less thing to worry about trying to find for themselves. Still busy downloading. Almost there. We're 80% through the download. Almost got it. Almost got it. Almost got it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. One 8 9 7 8 6 4. Yes. Okay. I did, in fact, manage to not type it wrong, which I'm always grateful for because I mix up numbers badly. Really, really, really badly. You see, I either, when I was in school, finished a math test on time, or I made stupid mistakes because I couldn't get my numbers right. You're just so pretty. Thank you so much, Nightingale. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am glad. I'm very, very glad. Okay, let me grab all of these lovely new gold chainsaws. And now we drag those into here. Inspiring me to actually get my own projects done. Hey, that is the goal. That is the goal right there. We like making cool stuff here and getting other people to enjoy making cool stuff too. So yeah, basically any of my streams are can be considered a work-along stream. But yes, I enjoy knowing that you guys are doing the things and enjoying the process alongside. I think that's super cool. What is happening here? I'm going to delete a whole bunch of these control points because why is there a taper that I do not want? Move you. Delete you and you and you as well while we're at it. There we go. Okay, move control point. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna add one and I'm gonna cheat. Undo. Split line. There we go. Delete. There we go. Okay. Rasterize. Edit. Tonal correction. Hue, saturation, luminosity. Saturation down a smidge. Actually, cancel. And undo. And undo. Can you tell what the problem is? Undo. The light is coming from the wrong direction. Dun dun dun! That is not gonna fly. So now we move things around again. That makes a little bit more sense. Because now the light is coming from above. Yay! This is just a reference sheet, but even then the basic physics best makes sense. Otherwise some of us are going to be crying. Rasterize. Edit. Tonal correction. Hue, saturation, luminosity. Saturation down. That's just this mysterious second sun. Ah. Let's merge that. No. Transfer down. Pull you up. Nothing selected. Okay, now grab that. Here, fill. Edit. Outline. 2. Outline 6. Okay. What on earth is going on here? Clear it. That's wrong. Edit. Outline selection. Draw on border. Okay. This is so funky. Ah, that's why. Why is there a border effect on this layer? Get rid of you. Clear again. Grab. Edit. Outline selection. Let's put that on 4. There we go. Now that makes more sense. That makes more sense. There we go, there we go. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay, happiness there, happiness there. Bum. Let's also grab this one for the swatch. Just so that we don't all go completely insane. Completely. I know we're all partially, but we need to prevent the completion of the total insanity. There we go. I'll make the full swatch a little bit more whatchamacallit, neat. I'll make the final version of the swatch neater. Token insanity, normal occurrence. You know, being a creative, some level of complete absurdity between the ears is completely normal. So, I cannot answer that in a manner that is not somehow contradictory. Because there's some manner of wacky between the ears. At least what the normal people think is some degree of wacky, but that's their problem, not mine. Okay, so now let's quickly throw the ring on the base as well. Okay, so I'm just going to very temporarily move this one even closer just so that I can see. It's not the lack of contradiction in a way, a contradiction to normalcy. Perhaps the only normalcy is in being abnormal. Perhaps I'm saying nothing at all. It's a very long paragraph of saying nothing. If that is in fact the case. You see, normalcy can be perceived as an average, a measurable average. My philosophy teacher would be proud of this chat. Oh. I am very good at using many words to say nothing. Have you considered politics, sir? Oh. There is an old British comedy show. There is an old British comedy show, Sai, that I think you would very much enjoy. Which I only know about because I keep hearing it play from the living room when my mom and brother are watching it. And that is Yes, Prime Minister. It is incredibly witty. And I think you would rather enjoy it. Because it has that delectable, witty waffling that somehow is actually hilarious. Like, if you're going to have comedy, that's the kind of comedy to go for, I think. I think you would enjoy that one. It's old, like really old. And I don't know where exactly you'll be able to find it, but if you can, by all means, please watch it. I think you would enjoy it. Yes, Prime Minister. I may be too American to understand. It's actually not that difficult. Witty waffling, eh? Maybe I'm on the wrong track, but that makes me think of Abbott and Costello's Who's on First. I'm not familiar with that particular one, but one of the hallmarks of British comedy is wit. So, if you enjoy that sort of thing, it's worth checking out. Like pretty much all of the BBC comedy shows that I have been exposed to have been very much a good amount of wordplay. It's just a skit and it's a whole bit made up of confusion and the names of these fictional baseball players. Ah, I see. Who is the first baseman? Ah. Oh. What is on second? Oh no. Oh, I can see where this is going. I love it already. Oh. I love that already. If it's available on YouTube to share, can you please drop that in the video share channel? I don't know if it's available on YouTube, please drop it in the video sharing channel on the Discord, because I need to see this. I need to see this, and you know what? I think my entire family wants to see this, by the sound of it. Because it's exactly our kind of human. It's exactly our kind of humor. Now, if we're lucky, that link is actually right. If you don't get to something called Fort Misthaven, then let me know, and I'll fix it. We're a bunch of introverts there, but it's a useful place to drop things that are cool that we find in stream. It works! Yay! Yay! No more second repair jobs today. No more secret repair jobs today. Yay! I am so done with extra repair jobs today. You know what? I think it's actually time for a break so that we can make coffee. I think it's that time now. Because I think we are done with the first part of the reference. Some minor layout things aside. And save. I need to still import the embroidery version of the dragon. I'm going to put that on this corner over here. And redo the swatch into nice, neat little colorful blocks. With the hex code somewhere written in, because why not? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly go into a be right back mood. Make myself another cup of coffee. And then we'll come back and... What's the time? We've got about 2 hours. So, yeah, that's going to be the gameplay. I shall see you momentarily. Hey, what do you know? It's Zany on screen. Hey! Zany jump scare. He's here. The man of the hour who has ordered this commission. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Dun dun dun. Fun times. Okay. Be right back. ready. We are back. We are back. We have coffee. Okay. Let me just reseat myself. Okay. This itch between the shoulders. You know. No. Okay, we're back. Okay, so now we continue. With main screen. There we go. That's the one we're looking for. I've got to get myself a stinger. Oh my word. On the cards for some time. Ish. And that was the first time I've ever seen my microphone peek out on this entire stream. Wow. And there wasn't even a voice involved in that. Sure. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. So, we have coffee. So, I think it is time, then, graciously, to enjoy a hydrate. So, everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. Nice, hot, fresh coffee. In a thermal flask, so it should stay warm for at least... And, if I close the lid, there we go. It should stay warm for at least an hour. Hopefully. Okay. Put the link in Discord. Thank you so much. Let's talk about it. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. I'm sure the family will enjoy the laugh. I'm certain I will. Alright, so the first thing that I need to do, and now my water is empty. Oh dear. One will simply have to top it up. Oh dear. File, open. I need to open one thing over here, which is going to be in Zany's main folder, not the one that's got the date for this particular project. And now I need to scroll down. There we go. Dragon design motif. Open. There we are. Grab that. Copy. And paste. And let's make it as big as we can afford. And if we are kind to people and leave the background white, they will actually be able to extract that line work from the reference sheet and do with it what they need to. Alternatively, what I need to do is also... Let's just check what the resolution is on this one. 1000 by 1040. 1040, what? Let's be nice to people. Let's do a closer crop. There we go. Now let's do this. Edit, change resolution. And let's make that height instead of 877. Let's make that height 2000. Okay. File, export, PNG. You can rename this as you need to later. So I'll include this very large PNG in the files that I send you when I deliver the commission, so that you can send that in the resource pack for future commissions. Isolated and easy to use. Okay, now let us do another folder, which we're going to name the folder swatch. Now, how many colors have we actually got to use? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 purples, of which that bright purple didn't get used, and that bright purple didn't get used. So technically we only used 3. Then we used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14. Okay. Let's do this. Let's just grab a color here so that I can see what I'm doing. We're going to start with a balloon. We're going to start with a balloon, and we're going to go like so. And we're going to come over here and change our line width. Brush size, we're going to make this 10. There we go. And inside our balloon, we're going to put our hex code. So let's just make sure this is going to be in Century Gothic. And let's put this on 23 or to do it. So let's just go, yeah, that'll do. But what I do want to do is I want to take this balloon and make it taller so that there's enough space around the edges for color sampling as well, without JPEG dithering getting in the way, because that might happen once this thing gets compressed, which we don't really like, but what can you do? Okay, so now we drop that in the swatch box, and we go duplicate, grab both, duplicate, grab all 4, duplicate. That gives us 8. So let's just do that. How many is that total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So let's grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go 3 rows. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 5 from here down. Okay, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I can afford one more of these because of the lip color. Which I've not yet got on the default swatch, so let me just grab that. And I've actually also not yet got the hex codes for her makeup, so I'm going to need to add more. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Because I don't know it. And I don't know it. And that's the blush, which I don't know, but I know it's in the text, so those we're going to account for later. Okay. So, now. We should have, then practically, not using those two in this particular one, but we'll see about the next side. That gives us 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 15. 16. 17. 18. Okay. So now what we do is we grab mistaken, there should be 4. 4. 4. 4. Yes, okay. I've got it, I've got it, I've got it. Okay, so now we go and move this along. Make ourselves a grid. Come on, catch up with me, please. And thank you. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Back it up a little. Down 1, because why did you jump? Or not? Okay, whatever. There we go. Okay, now on each of these rows, we get rid of the top one. On the selection, okay. And we pull it across. Might have to shrink the slot down a bit. Ah, oh, the joys of trying to make a thing functional. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to make this a lot smaller. Okay. Now there should only be 2 selected per row. Great. Alternatively, I'm going to need to change how many I've got in each row. How many rows I've got. Yeah, I'm gonna do it differently. Okay. So now I've got 4, which, if I'm not mistaken, if I move these, should be the bottom row 4. Yes, okay. Duplicate. Move those all down. There we go. Okay, so that's the grid for our swatch, which I now need to do some scaling magic to, because what is with this first one that is so wrong? What on earth is wrong with you? There. Okay. Scale. Okay, that is a more acceptable level of size. Okay. Now we take this swatch, move it over here temporarily. Ish. Here, ish. Temporarily. Blah. Okay, now we go and we grab first color. And by fill, we come and we grab that. And here, by fill, we come and we grab that. And next, we come here and we grab that. Okay. And then here, we're gonna grab our silver. Actually, I'm going to grab the darkest of the silvers first. Then here, we're going to grab the middle silver. Okay, then here we're going to grab the lightest silver. And then the next row down, we're going to do our blues. So this one is going to be darkest. Okay. This one is going to be our medium. Last one in the row is already the lightest silver. Okay, then here we're going to grab our gold colors. So we're going to start dark. Okay. Wait, what nonsense is this? None of those color selections are accurate. Why? Because I was using my graphics tablet, not my mouse. So we come again and do this all over from scratch. Pick screen color. That looks better. That looks more accurate. That looks more like actual purple now. Yay! Joy. It is possible. Hooray. Okay, now we come back out here, grab, boom, there, that's our medium gray. You. Oh, that's a cool way to do the palette. Smart to list the hex codes within them too. Yeah, I figured it out with, I think it was, which one of my references was it? Which one of my character references was it that I did it for the first time? Let me check, because I remember doing it for one of my own characters. Oh, I think it was one of my characters. Hold up, let me go to my profile page, characters page. Because I did it on a reference for one of the people in my group, but I can't remember which. If it was on my reference sheet or someone else's. No, I did it on my reference sheet too. So that one can actually quickly see, okay, what are the codes of the colors, so that if you've got input that lets you get the hex codes, you can actually use those. Like, for example, I did that specifically in reference to when I was first time around working on the 3D model. And for Blender, the color inputs can take hex code. So I figured, hey, that's a convenient way to go for it, you know? Hey Harry, is it okay to share some fan art I did of you as a warm-up during stream in the Discord? Oh, please do. There is a Harrier fan art channel actually as well, so you can actually drop that in there. Oh my word, thank you so much. Thank you. Ah, greatly appreciated. Ah, thank you. Ah, squeak. Thank you. Joy. Thank you. I'm very much looking forward to seeing that very, very soon. Very, very, very soon. I'm just gonna grab the last of these colors really quickly. And then I'm gonna go look. Hehehe. Let's see. Oh my word, that is so cool! It's so cool! It's so cool! Awesome. Super well done. You've got a very distinctive style and I love it. Wow. Perhaps in the future I'll do something a bit more elaborate. Hey, take your time. I am grateful for any and everything that people decide to do with my character, and I'm just... Squeak! I'm definitely going to take that out and have a peek at it frequently. Thank you so much. Ah! Let me just give it the appropriate amount of attention it deserves. Hehe. There. Wahaha. Yes. Wahaha. It deserves that many emotes because that's all. It's not everything that I'm feeling, but I just haven't gotten to making all of those emotes for me yet. Which reminds me, I actually still need to do a bit of emote building. One of these days. Artists be saying this is a warm-up all the time, selling themselves short. Yep. That is a known phenomenon. The Rakugaki comes back in full force. So, let me see. There was a written description which I've now closed because I'm stupid. Artist dashboard. No, it needs to come from the side. I'm already in the artist dashboard. Open the reference folder. Zany's whole reference sheet is technically a sketch. If you've seen it, then you know damn well it's a lie. Yes, it is. It is a lie. Can I show everyone the lie? That is not just a sketch, okay? That is... like, sketch style maybe, but the amount of thought that went into that is not just sketch. No. I'm not... like, let me just show you guys. This is not just a quote-unquote doodle. Alright? Zany 4.0 open. Observe the reference sheet in question. This is not just a sketch. This is creative brilliance. Do you know how long it takes to ink feathers? Okay, this is the wings alone, let alone the colors, let alone all of that. This is not just a simple sketch. The wings are so beautiful, yeah. Exactly. Like, this is a lot of detail. And you know what? I can understand that being a sketch. It's still one of my favorite sketches on the face of the planet. That I can understand being a sketch. It's adorable. But I look at that, and that is a full reference. It is not merely a sketch. But like, we are technically all our own worst critics. I'm gonna need to resave this because I see I accidentally put a smudge. Oh dear. I will need to resave this, but it's fine. That one is cute. I like it. It's adorable. It's random, but I love that particular. I love that particular thing. It's adorable. The gems that get hidden in reference sheets, man. I was looking for a thing in Adeline's reference folder. I was specifically looking for, I believe it was here. Hair and makeup, yes. They are, in fact, hex codes for makeup here. So, we've got eyeshadow is... Let me just get rid of all of those. We have Alpha Charlie, Alpha. Charlie, Echo, 6. Okay, that's the eyeshadow color. Then our blush is Charlie 7 9098 is our blush color. Okay, so now we go to Google RGB text. Okay, now we type in the hex code. Because why? Clip Studio doesn't have a place where we can punch in a hex code. It is very Mulia and I appreciate that. Yes. Also, I love this new overlay. When did this happen? It happened in the last 20 minutes before stream. It happened in the last 20 minutes before stream. It is literally me just looking at it and thinking, I've gotten bored of the layout that I had. Let me see how I can rearrange the elements that I've already got and see what I can come up with. Adeline's ref sheet is a sketch, Zany's is not. They are different artists, but still. Yeah. Like, for me, I would consider this still sketchy for me because I'm not actually bothering properly rendering things. Like Adeline's default reference sheet is also sketch. Like, you know? The purpose is different. You know? Guys, I have not applied appropriate mental capacity to the way that I drew the hands in order to be confident to call it anything other than, you know. Sketchy. But anyway, okay. So, this RGB, because we do not actually have a... we don't actually have a... That dress looks pretty rendered to me. That's only in this one view, because otherwise there's no texture information, and for the purposes of being referenceable, it needs texture information. I'm not bothering on the other side, because people will also appreciate having a clarity viewer. They can see, okay, these colors are applied there, and not get confused about what colors they're seeing in what places. But there. Like, her wrists are different words, and it bugs me. But at the same time, is it going to bug everyone else enough to need to redo it? Probably not. So this one, I was on this one. R172. G172. B230. 230. Okay. Okay, now we've got that. Let's come here. Okay, I could just do it this way. Okay, fine. Okay, next is this one. And that hex code is Charlie 7 9098. So we grab this, grab screen color, grab that. Okay. I'm gonna need to actually am I being dumb? Am I being dumb? Am I being dumb? Potentially. So. Put this on 14. Is that going to be legible? Is that going to be legible? No. 16. Okay. So the golds and purples and silver are pretty self-explanatory, but the makeup is not, or is less so. Then the next one. Rapatatam. Lipstick is Foxtrot Alpha 2 Alpha 5 5. I put the artist's example of a doodle in the art chef for anyone who looks at it. Yeah, doodle and his Mona Lisa. Yeah. I'm curious. Let me peek. Art chair. Doodle. Yeah, that doodle can't have taken less than 2 hours. It's absolutely gorgeous. What? It's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Oh my word. Oh my word. Okay, Let me write this down. Pretty sure it did actually. It's got light physics. Yes, it's got light physics. That response is in terms of the comments on the Discord. You're not going to see that on the chat. Sorry, but exactly, Sai. That's it's like it's gorgeous. Okay. Foxtrot Alpha 2 Alpha 5 5. Okay. That one. Grab that. Okay. Stick 1. Home. Delete. Lowercase. Grab a lot of it. Okay. Size 16. Okay. And 16, there we go. I love popping in there, guys. I missed you guys. Aww. Harrier, are you a bird by any chance? Yes, a harrier is indeed a bird. Avian alien sentinel VTuber. There is, in fact, some avian in the alien. Just, wait. Do you care if I plug the artist of the sketches? Yeah, you can drop their name in the Discord with the stuff so that people know, okay, this is the artist that is in reference to that, so that they can go hunt those people down. Cool, too. Yes. Thoughts I love birds. Yay! The Nightingale name gave me that sense. The Nightingale name gave me that sense, yes. The wings are so cool! Yes, the wings are out! The wings are out! The wings are out! Hey! And they are controlled entirely by my facial inputs, so they are going to be behaving quite chaotically because my face is behaving chaotically. Yay! I haven't been here in a while, and it's also awesome to have you here, but I also know that you are a streamer, you are a content creator yourself, so you know what? We understand. Not everyone is going to be able to be here every time, and it is by no means something I hold anyone to at any point. I mean, I'm guilty of not being in enough people's streams myself. When I am awake, you know? Like, I try to catch up on VODs between the hours of 3 in the morning and 5 in the morning, a little bit. That's oh no. The old question that I've been asked for the last 15 years of what are you doing between the hours of 3 and 5 in the morning? That's what I'm doing between the hours of 3 and 5 in the morning. Oh no! I've been caught out at last. No! I know what I'm doing there. Oh no! When I'm trying to fall asleep. You could be doing worse things. This is true. This is true. Yeah. What? Wait. I accidentally made a mistake now. No. No! I threw away all of the... Wait, I threw away all of the stuff. Okay. I'm looking for... Go. Here. Lipstick. 2. Get rid of you. Go home. Get rid of you. Click off before I manage to break anything again. Okay. Yeah. No. Literally, I'm supposed to be asleep by 4. Otherwise, when I wake up at 9 to do domestic things and then go to bed again at 2 to wake up at 5, I will have not had enough sleep to be a functional human being. Asterisk. Human used in a very broad sense of the term. let me think. And then I think these last two can get hidden for now. Yes, okay. Those last two can then get hidden for now. Okay. That covers... Functional human being. Ria, you're a VTuber. None of us are. Okay. Functional in the sense that I'm actually able to cook a midday meal and, you know, speak 2 words with my family and try to fix things before stream. That degree of functionality. The only functional I'm working into my weekday schedule is on a Friday, and that also has a huge asterisk next to it because I usually do not fall asleep on a Friday morning before like 4 o'clock in the morning maybe. And then also I get up at 9, and then no nap happens because then I switch to a daytime sleep, a daytime awake cycle and a nighttime sleep cycle for the weekend, so that weekend activities align with when people generally are awake, so that if there's a visitor with a family member from outside of the household, or maybe they want to go watch a movie or play around at the pool or whatever, and I get invited along, I'm actually awake to do so, you know? Also, there's parkrun on Saturday morning at 8 o'clock, and on Sunday there's church at 9:30. So, you know, being functional during those times is maybe not a bad idea. And considering that parkrun starts at 8, one needs to be awake at like 7 to be able to get there. After having thrown on a bunch of rags and tackies. And pretend to not be a VTuber. Depending on if it's a volunteering weekend as well, because my family does volunteer some weekends, like 1 weekend a month we volunteer, to actually assist with parkrun. And on that weekend, we gotta be there half an hour early because otherwise we're not gonna get to our spot on the route in time. But yeah, it's fun, it's fun. Be a marshal. Rah people on, say, hey, good time, you're doing great, woohoo! Keep going. It's fun. I know I've spoken about parkrun a couple of times on the channel, but really, if there is one in your area, I can 100% say, try it. You don't have to run it. It's usually either a 2.5 or a 5-kilometer route, and you can walk it. It's encouraged to walk it if you are not fit enough to run. I walk when I do it. I am not far away from doing my 50th, I think. I think I'm on like number 46 or something. I don't know actually. But that's just because I've missed a lot of weeks. But yeah, it's a really, really cool initiative. It's free to participate. It's not a race. The only person you're racing against is yourself from last week's time. Great way to get to know the actual people who live in the same area as you, you know? Bump shoulders with some familiar faces, so that not everyone is a stranger. In a no-pressure environment. So if you want to do the headphone actor thing, you can, but still not a greeting. Smile, maybe. Get the sense of camaraderie with the people who live in your area. It's great, actually. And, you know, it's just healthy to get out and move. It is an international initiative. But I do know there are some countries around the world that haven't got one yet. I know the UK's got a bunch. I know Australia's got a bunch. I know Japan has got a bunch. I know there are a whole bunch scattered all throughout Europe. I know America's got a bunch. That sounds cool. I wish we did those here. No. I'm pretty sure there are quite a fair number all scattered throughout America. But if there isn't one in your area, and you know a busybody who's retired who needs something to do, pitch it at them to start a park run in your area. It will keep them busy to be the race director. But it is actually, as far as physicality goes for a race director, really low effort. So if you know someone who needs something like that to keep themselves active mentally, 100% ask them, because it's a great community initiative. The biggest challenge you've got is mapping out the route. Literally, that's the biggest challenge you've got, is mapping out the route and registering it with Parkrun International. But once you do, they give you a whole bunch of supporting assets and resources, and it is amazing. There is timekeeping application so that you can manage the tokens to know, okay, which person who is a registered park runner internationally could be visiting your park run route, and you can get their times and get them in the right order. And it's actually a really, really clever setup. They've made those resources free for the park runs so that it's integrated into the global system. So I could do a park run in the UK 1 week, and the next month I could be traveling, and I could do one in Australia, and I could do one in Japan, and I could do one in South Africa, and I can have all of my times on my profile on Parkrun International. It's fantastic. And I'll be able to know, if I do the same parkrun in multiple places over a while, I'll know, okay, which parkrun routes am I best at? You know? It's way cool. It is. It is really, really cool. It is really, really cool. So if you know someone who wants to do something community-driven like that, ask them to start one up. I know there are none. Last I checked, which was a couple of weeks ago, there are none at all in South America, which I think is a tragedy. Like, come on. There's got to be somewhere in Rio that you can do a park run, right? There's got to be at least somewhere in Argentina that you can do one, right? And those are just two examples. I mean, South America is a plenty big place. And there's not a single one yet. And that, I think, is tragic because, come on, my understanding is that the South Americans are a very community-driven group of people. So for them, it's the sort of thing that I think they would latch onto at the drop of a hat. So if you are there and you think this sounds cool, consider speaking to some people and see if you can start one out. The first ever parkrun that ever happened consisted of only 12 people. Okay? Now it's an international phenomenon. And it's free. I can think of very, very, very few things that have done as much good in the world as far as community goes in that fitness and integration sense internationally as a parkrun. You know? It's something that I really, really adore. But yeah. When I get the opportunity to talk about it, I do, because I do think it's a fantastic initiative. I'm not paid to say this, because obviously it's a free event and it's free initiatives, and I'm not actually an ambassador. But I could do. There are exactly none in the state I live in. Maybe I should ask some friendos, because we have so many parks that don't get enough use, and I live in a very active state. It surprises me. Oh, then that would be amazing. That would be amazing, 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 amazing. And I do know that they are actively looking to plant new parkruns right now. So if you can get a couple of people and you know someone who can run it, because if you do want to start one, being the race director every week is going to be almost a full-time job. So I would recommend, if you're going to be doing that, it needs to be someone who is able to put aside that time to say, okay, they're going to handle the communications with any municipal agencies that are responsible for the management of those parks, or Parkrun International for organizing the logistics of actually getting the apps, the badges, any flags and vests and all of that stuff. By all means, find someone who can handle that responsibility week in and week out, and you are going to do amazing, amazing, amazing things. A parkrun always gathers support fairly quickly when people know it exists. And as long as it gets marketed on community forums, as soon as you know that it exists. I don't know how big WhatsApp is in your area. I know in my country it's huge as a community tool to communicate between different groups and stuff. But like, put it on the community Facebook group, put it on the community WhatsApp group, whatever app you guys are using to communicate with each other. Get the local businesses involved. Like, you're not allowed to actually do fundraising and stuff at Parkrun, but if you can get businesses around the local route to buy in and say, okay, Parkrun is here, but we're going to run a special for the parkrunners on a Saturday morning. That one is also something that the businesses in the area are going to really look forward to as well. So especially your eateries, if there are some of those in the immediate vicinity, that's epic, honestly. The nearest one is a day trip away at least. Oh no! Oh no! You see, all I'm hearing is that we've got to parkruns. We've got to plant parkruns, people. Like, I'm not ever going to tell you guys what my times were, because if you know approximately what country I'm in and approximately what times I've gotten, then it's pretty easy to identify people. So I'm not going to ever tell you how I do, but I do enjoy it a lot. I think everyone in my area would be up for it, to be honest. I'm surprised we don't have any. Yeah, well, I suppose you're just going to need to tell them. I don't have that kind of time. Yeah, to be the manager, it takes a lot of time. So find a retiree who wants something to do. If you don't know a retiree, you have not been getting out enough. Okay. I don't know how to say it kindly, but if you don't know any retirees or pensioners who need something to do in order to keep their brains active, you've not been getting out enough. And saying that as a VTuber says a lot. Looks at Grandmother Sharkbank. Hey, if she is up for it, hey, there is... That would be absolutely epic. Okay. Save button. Okay, I need to actually find these hex codes now. Okay, so let me just bring my browser this way. I'm gonna pull this over hither so that I might see what I'm actually doing. Without accidentally clicking off of it in stupid ways. So, first things first, what we're going to do is we are going to deselect everything, because we've got everything selected for some obscure reason, which I cannot tell. Then, the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to go over to our color picker, and you. And this thing is not going to give us a color picker from screen. Okay. I may know someone, but that someone is at least 80, and I think I haven't seen them in a hot minute. Sorry for the derailing. No, this is the fun sort of derailing. This is the fun sort of derailing. I can vibe with this sort of derailing. This is the sort of derailing we can and should be having. Because this is the fun community conversations, and it's what makes things cool. Does this qualify as a yap sesh? Yes, it does, and we live for it, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna type things into my. I'm just gonna type up hex codes while we're doing this. Joy. And and this is 38. Yeah. We love the app? Yes, we do. We do indeed love the app. Okay. Got it. But yeah, no. If you know someone, great. I feel my legs falling asleep, so it is time to move. You know what? Stretch indeed. Stretch. I have been on a little bit of my YouTube history has had a little bit of a weird turn off of tutorials for things in recent weeks because I've been actively trying to improve my mobility, considering I have been stationary for way too long. I'm also stretching as I'm yapping because why not? And one of the channels that I came across was a guy by the name of Movement by David. And in one of the videos that he shared recently, in one of the shorts he shared recently, he mentioned a phrase that made so much sense to me, which was that your next posture is your best posture. And you know, as a VTuber, we are always, or anyone who sits behind a desk for any number of hours in a day, we are told to keep a quote-unquote good posture. But to keep a posture for extended periods of time is not good for you. It's when you get things like tight hip flexors and all of those other things which lead to deep vein thromboses. And yeah, this entire idea of actually just move every couple of minutes a little bit makes sense. You don't need to stay in quote-unquote good posture. You just need to change it up frequently. So technically, you can shrimp, just not for more than 10 minutes. Usually if you've been shrimping for 10 minutes, you're going to move anyway. Like I switch between having my legs crossed on my chair and doing, and sitting on my knees on my chair, doing this weird side saddle sit and all sorts of stupid sitting postures while drawing. And it's kind of fun, kind of funny. Five one 2 6 5 9. Yes, okay, it's the same. It's the same. Shrimp posture is natural position, artist position. Yeah, like the biggest pain point that I've got from art posture is actually in my shoulder and elbow. Shrimp Harrier win. You know, the last time I shrimped was when I was drawing traditional art with a or no, it was the last time I actually had my art tablet at an angle that was more horizontal than vertical. But since I've been drawing mostly vertically, I haven't actually been shrimping. I've actually been quite upright. But I think the last time I actually went shrimp posture was eating a bowl of spaghetti bolognese. I just didn't want to drip. Do I draw shrimp harrier? Look, I don't eat shrimp, so what do you? Hey, I'm not gonna complain. If you want to draw me, however, you can just go wild. The memes, let the memes flow. Let the memes flow. Okay, so no, I did the stupid. So it's 187. I did the stupid. By all means, do it. Ah, joy. Okay, so it's 187, then it's 149, and then it's 186. Okay, and this one is then gonna be Bravo, Bravo, 95, Bravo, Alpha. Okay, now I need to just put it into caps. Bravo, Bravo, 95, Bravo, Alpha. There we go. Whew. Multiverse gene splicing accidental missed incident. Multiverse. That'll be a multiverse issue. That'll be a multiverse issue. Let's see. Grab here. Oh no, I did the stupid again. Okay. I am having... I really wish that the Kip Studio color sliders gave us a hex code preview. I really wish. In another world, we're all watching Braun stood up. Yep. Yep. Prawn Citadel. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Am I the only one who hears this and the first thing I think of is sushi? Rather than, like, the actual shrimp. Is there a sushi with prawn? Yes, I believe so, yes. You are a bird. Sushi seems appropriate for a midnight snack. Yes? Yeah, potentially. Technically. If you are curious, the actual bird that I am based off of is a bird called a very imaginative name I know that I chose as my motif reference, the Black Harrier. That is my design reference, is the Black Harrier. You'll be able to look it up. The scientific name is Circus Morris. But if you type in Black Harrier in Google, you'll get the same thing. It is an endangered species of harrier that lives in South Africa. Really pretty. And my plumage is actually based entirely off of that bird. Harrier is a harrier, yeah! Surprise, surprise. And it's an actual bird. The paint job on my feathers is actually based on an actual bird. And also, since I'm talking about it, the fact that my entire outfit is basically yellow, black, except for the yellow legs, and then these stripy black and white tail feathers. That's all. That's all actual references to the actual birds' colors and plumage. This is 239. 217. 238. Bird girl based on bird. Yeah. I love it. I just looked it up. Hey! Yeah. It's a pretty one. It's a really, really pretty one. Bird girl based on bird. Yes. I don't know if any of you will have maybe noticed it while we've been streaming. But surprise, surprise, the mechanical wings and the mechanical tail feathers on the boots are in fact not the only bird-like feature that I am sporting. I've actually got a biological bird feature that is subtle. You might not have noticed it, but I just used it. There on the blink. Now you guys are going to be watching the eyes. The eyes, yeah, it's there by the eyes. Watch for the blinks. Did you see it? It's like 3 frames. It only happens like twice a minute. Second eyelids. Yep, I've got built-in flight goggles. I've got built-in flight goggles. Nictitating eyelids. I don't use them when I'm doing the just chatting because then I'm up close and then it looks kind of freaky. But I have nictitating eyelids, which are my built-in flight goggles, because it's... Come on, you will have noticed that it's weird to have a flight-style character who doesn't have flight goggles somewhere around their head. Protects the eyelids from the wind, I presume? Yeah, it's like protecting it from little particles of dust and stuff. There, they just flashed. There ought to be another one in a second or 3. Or no? Might have been the... That might have been the 1. It's a cycle of 1 and then a cycle of 2. I'm too used to superheroes. Yeah. If one is used to people having weird and wonderful features, then this is hardly the weirdest thing. Like hardly the weirdest thing. I'm amazed. I'm learning more and more this stream. I find it's amazing that the range of things that we collectively discover here. 238. Should probably type that in. Yeah, we collectively learn of a great many things in these streams. I also enjoy it quite a lot. Okay, let's do it. The next code, before I forget that I should actually be working while we're doing this, and yapping at the same time, is Echo Foxtrot Delta 9 Echo. Okay, it would help if I had my caps lock on. Echo Foxtrot Delta 9 Echo. There we go. Okay, this backing and forwarding on Clip Studio is driving me insane. Can I ask for someone's assistance quickly so that I can just read out numbers and then people tell me what the hex code is? Because this is driving me insane trying to do this back and forth. Like, trying to get the eyedropper to talk with what is happening. Yes, we got you. Okay, so I've got RGBs that I'll read you guys. So if you are on a color picker, you should just be able to punch in the RGB code. The next one that I need is I'm going to put it in 2 digits with a space. So I'm gonna go R93 G90 B94. That's the first one that I need, is R93 G90 B94. Okay. So that code is 5 Delta 5 Alpha 5 Echo. Thank you. Teamwork, woo! Yes, I love teamwork. Let's do this more often. Next code is R189 G182 B191. Repeat. R189 G182 B191. Thank you. That is Bravo Delta Bravo 6 Bravo Foxtrot. Thank you. Next one is R241 G232 B244. Repeat. R241 G232 B244. I don't understand what format you're starting from, but they've got you. Yeah. Hex codes, man, they're weird. I've had it explained to me once how that works, but it's still a little bit beyond me. So this is Foxtrot 1 Echo 8 Foxtrot 4. Thank you. Greatly, greatly appreciated. This is already going so much faster. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. The next one is R32 B. There I did the stupid. Sorry. The color is R32 G154 B166. Repeat. R32 G154 B166. Some people just understand hexadecimal. I have no idea what it means. Yeah. Like, it's basically a way of counting that's not in base 10, which means that things go funky after you hit digit number 9. Then instead of counting 10, you count A. Or something. It's wild. It's wild. Hexadecimal is wild, yeah. Okay, so let me just type this in. This is 209 Bravo Alpha 6. Get rid of the extras. Okay. Next one is that is a pretty blue. It is a very pretty blue. Wait, I don't know why I'm acting like I understand. Yeah, math things. It's just, I understand that some things are just in the ether, that other people understand them and know how to make them do the things that make the world work. Fantastic. It does not have to be me. Okay, the next color is R43 G180 B183. Repeat. R43 G180 B183. Two Bravo Bravo 5 Bravo 7. Thank you. Ah, this is going so much faster. Thank you, thank you. Next one is R182, G244, B245. So repeat, R182, G244, B245. That's Bravo 6, Foxtrot 4, Foxtrot 5. Thank you. We're getting there, we're getting there. Let's do the last outlier, which is this second lipstick color, and then we'll do the yellows, which will all be at least in the same sort of hue. So those numbers should be more similar. So the next one is R255, G144, B167. So to repeat, it's R255, G144, B167. Thank you. So that's that. Foxtrot, Foxtrot, 90, Alpha 6. Okay. 167 for G. Let's just doubly check. Yes, Bravo. It was R255. Romeo 255. G was 144. Golf 144. And Bravo was 167. So Foxtrot, 9 Alpha, 90 Alpha 7. Okay, Alpha 7. Okay. Now this time I'm going to start from the lightest color and go down, because that should make the numbers that you need to type consecutively smaller. Hopefully that makes things a little bit easier for you. It only changed a digit, but I needed to make sure, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, so the next one is R246, G222, B157. Repeat. R246, G222, B157. Thank you. That is Foxtrot 6, Delta Echo 9 Delta. Foxtrot 6, Delta Echo 9 Delta, Foxtrot 6, Delta Echo 9 Delta. Okay. Next color. We're almost done, almost done. And then the concentration levels can go down a notch again. And then we can have a hydrate after that. Okay. Next is R255, G205, B73. Repeat. R255, G205, B73. Okay, so that's Foxtrot, Foxtrot, Charlie Echo 49. Cool. Next one is R193, Oh, is that a correction? Is that a correction on the last one? Instead of Charlie Echo to Charlie Delta. Actually, Google, stop being rude. Yes. Okay, so Charlie Echo becomes Charlie Delta. Okay. Okay. New code. New code. New code. New code. Is R193 G157 B63. Repeat. R193 G157 B63. It feels really weird saying RGB as RGB and not actually as Romeo Golf Bravo. I'm just putting that on record. It feels really, really weird. Thank you. Charlie 1 9 Delta 3 Foxtrot. Radio license training says when you say the name of a letter, you say it in the phonetic alphabet. And it feels really weird to not say it that way. You can say Romeo Golf Bravo. It works for me. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. That makes me feel better. Okay. Next code. Next code. Next code. Okay. Romeo 147 Golf 120 Bravo 48. Repeat. Romeo 147 Golf 120 Bravo 48. Thank you. That's 937830. Okay. Wow. A code that doesn't have letters in it. Gasp. It can actually happen. Alright. Next one. Last one. Let's go. Smallest numbers. Alright. So we've got Romeo 97. Romeo 97. Golf 79. Bravo 31. Repeat. Romeo 97. Golf 79. Bravo 31. Okay, that is 6-1 for Foxtrot. 1 Foxtrot. Thank you, Zatrina! Thank you so much. This made life so much simpler. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. And that's going to make everyone's life simpler when they need to use the reference sheet. I'm just going to move everything ever so slightly further this way because it feels a bit cramped on this side. There we go. Even the stuff that I'm not actually going to have visible. Okay, now we hide the sketch, hide concept 3, hide concept 1. There we go. I will be here for all of your color picking needs, just ask. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But I think it's time now to firstly hit the save button. Kind of important to hit the save button. And now we need to hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages, and let's take a sip. Yes. Still warm coffee! I'm going to enjoy this. Mm. Mm. In a previous life, I had an animation on my model that went and hydrated with me, but this model is a little bit complicated for that to be a setup. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a little animated live 2D chibi for hydrates that I can just play as a video or something. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I think we need to have an animation that plays on screen when you do a hydrate. Don't you? I think we need something cute like that. I think we need something cute like that. I'm also thinking we need to do something more custom for things like for the animations that play when we've got an event happening on stream, like follows and raids and all of that. I think we need to put some thought into what we're going to do for those. We haven't got enough inside jokes yet. We haven't got enough inside jokes yet. To have those easy to figure out. But we know at the very least that we have a coffee animation for the hydrates. Maybe I'll have one that's got a coffee mug and one that's got a water for when I have the appropriate beverage. Because I do keep a bottle of water and the coffee next to me. Depends. I drink the water when the coffee is finished. Why is the coffee always finished? For now, the coffee isn't finished, so I'm going to have another sip. Enjoying. So what is everyone else hydrating with right this very moment? I wonder. Are you also on water? Are you also on coffee? Are you on tea? All the X codes in chat. I didn't realize how much I typed. Yeah. Seltzer? Ooh, I have water. Ah, nice. Nice. I have no idea what seltzer is actually. Let me find out what that actually is, because I've got no clue. We don't have that brand around here. Not really hydrating, I guess. I have a cherry 7-Up. It is a safe for consumption beverage. I'm not judging what it is. Not sponsored. Okay. Okay. So that's what it is. I have some tea. Ooh. What kind of tea? We know some people are into some very interesting tea, so we're always curious about what teas people are drinking. I don't have fancy teas, but like, I enjoy hearing about fancy teas. They sound like they're amazingly delicious. Yep, Citrina's piped up. I like tea. We all like tea. And in all of its aromatic glory. Oolong with a bit of honey. Ooh, lovely. Lovely. I don't like tea. Sigh, you're a statistical outlier. Shh. The majority of us like tea. At least in theory. Okay. So, I dare say, I think, reference side 1. Coffee Nation, rise up! Look, I know I'm drinking coffee, and I mostly drink coffee on stream. Like, I mostly drink coffee on stream. But I'm very far from being a coffee snob. Like, for me, the best coffee is the coffee in front of me. I have a delicious lapsang at work, and it always gets my co-workers wondering why it smells smoky. Ooh. Coffee is the gift of God to prove that he loves us. Yes. Coffee is one of those wonderful, wonderful, wonderful things. It's comfort in a mug. I might pull out my hibiscus raspberry tea because that sounds really, really good right now. Oh. I have no idea what hibiscus tastes like, but thinking of something floral and raspberry together, it does sound delicious. It does sound delicious. Yeah. I think at the moment the only teas I've got in my house are a straight rooibos tea, a straight Ceylon blend. It's my favorite. Ooh. It's a flower, probably tastes like grass. No, 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 flowers do not taste like grass. Flowers do not taste like grass. Flowers do not taste like grass. Like, you do get some that do have a grassy sort of a scent. But no. But yeah, the only teas I've got in my house are a rooibos, which is technically not a leaf tea, it's more of a herbal tea actually. Then we've got Ceylon, and then we've got a green and mint blend. I have no idea what that is supposed to be referencing, but it sounds hilarious. Yeah, no. I know my brother's girlfriend has a chai that literally only she drinks. That lives in our coffee station. I've not tasted that chai, now that I think about it. Maybe one day I'll give it a shot. Pu'er tea tastes like stables. Yeah. Now, the closest thing I've tasted to that sort of a description of what a thing can taste like is a PT whiskey. That I've had a PT whiskey before that tasted like a stable. Not for everyone and not for every day. Yeah, no. But yeah. Okay, guys, I think that this page of the reference is actually done. I think this page of the reference is actually done. It's got all of the colors. It's got all of the features. It's got all of the textures. One can more or less tell what's going on. Wait. Let me just check here quickly. This palest purple. We don't actually need. Oh no. The reference looks pretty, by the way. Thank you. I've created Prawn Citadel. Rushes to the Discord. I must see this. Okay. That can I make that an emote? Can I make that an emote, please? I don't grow up with fruit teas. My mom drinks a lot, and I think green tea, and I never liked it. I will admit, after a certain place opened up near me, I did find that I liked some fruit teas. Thank you, Nightingale. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll probably just take out the speech bubble, just for usability, and just turn it a bit so that it will lie square. But this is definitely... this is definitely... Prawn Citadel is definitely going in the emotes. This is definitely going in the emotes. Thank you, thank you. I'll make sure to credit you accordingly. This is brilliant. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so cute. It is glorious. I love it. Fun, fun, fun. That said. I don't think I'm going to have the brain juice to do work on outfit number 2 for now, but I am happy that we've got the first reference done. So over the course of this week, we're going to continue working on reference number 2. Now that we've got the base in place, we've got the colors in place. I think, let me just check concept 3. Concept 3 has got this color. Concept 3 has this color. And it's got the brighter color as well. So, we'll work on this one from tomorrow. Same start time. We're going to start... okay, hopefully tomorrow we'll start half an hour earlier. But we will be working on this second outfit then. To make sure that we've got both. And yes, all of that fun stuff is in place. But yeah, I'm happy that the first one is functional. Like, I know I haven't necessarily got the most aesthetic reference sheets in terms of, ooh, they're so pretty to look at. But I'm more concerned about reference sheet being functional, because it is firstly and foremostly a reference sheet. You don't want to have everything cluttered and then you can't actually tell what you're looking at. You know, that's at least my idea. So I am happy that this is functional and a person can look at it and know immediately what they're looking at. I think that is important. It looks like a good reference though. Yeah, I think it gives you all the information you need with as little visual clutter as I could possibly give it, you know? I think people should be able to infer the colors based on the front, based on the on the front view we'll see the rendered view, on the flat view we'll see the flat colors. I think people will be able to infer by looking across the two what's happening. This is a sheet artists more than anyone else will see, so function is better than style. Yeah, like, I think that is... It's like when you see behind the scenes artwork from like animation studios and stuff, and game studios. The reference sheets are not filled with, you know, sparkles and glitter and, you know, graphic design elements. This is what the things on the character look like, you know? When they send things for 3D modelers and bloody fish paste, all the jazz animators, etc., etc. It's all about functionality. There's no space for visual clutter. And I like to employ a similar methodology with my own reference sheets, so that clarity is the primary function. And I think when it comes to the functional work that I do, That is something that I want to make sure that I do well. The only thing that we don't see with these reference sheets is the shoes. But with both of these outfit styles, the likelihood of a shoe ever poking out from the hem of the dress is relatively small. So, I'm not very good at designing shoes by my personal reckoning, especially not women's shoes. That might be something to commission someone else for. I don't know. I don't know when it comes to women's shoes, especially dress shoes. Anyway, if they ever get needed, I think one ought to be able to figure out a shoe that works with these. Probably, right? It's like a normal pointy toe court shoe maybe will do the trick. I think. What? I don't know shoes. So. You did pretty darn well with my outfit. Those were straightforward. I didn't have to design them from scratch, you know? Like, shoes are wild, okay? Shoes are wild. Like, human plantigrade feet are generally awkward things to work with because, they're just these weird triangular-ish floppy meat lumps at the end of a limb, and nothing that they do makes sense when you look at them from any angle. So, how to close them up in a way that makes sense is also another degree of weird that needs to happen. I have finally finished the edit that I've been working on since coming here. Yay, well done, congratulations, productivity success. 5 hours of stream. And things have happened, and congratulations on keeping going with that edit. That is a huge accomplishment. Well done, well done, well done. That sounds like it was a huge job. So, if I was able to give you something to think about to distract you and similarly keep you from getting distracted. Weird. Anyway, if I was able to assist you in that regard, keeping you on track, then hey, I'm glad. And thank you for joining us for your productivity session. Greatly appreciated. It's so dumb and so funny. Hey, that is fantastic. That is fantastic. Hey. Feel free to add it into the video share channel as well. I'm pretty sure we'll all be keen on seeing what hilarity came out of your edit. Speaking of which, one of these days I really need to edit a video. I'm really not looking forward to trying to find clippable moments in 5 hours of stuff. Like, guys, if you're ever here and you find a moment that you guys thought was particularly hilarious, please do feel free to, on Twitch, just drop a clip as well. Like, it helps me plenty, because I don't know what I'm doing. I almost made myself learn how to animate. Turns out you can't do that in an hour. Yeah. Animating takes time. I've done 30 frame per second stinger animations quite a lot. Oh my word. You would be amazed at how 5 seconds takes you a month. And that's a month of doing actually nothing else. That's the secret. That's not what we're doing. Yay! Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That's true. Alright, I'm off to bed now. Have fun, everyone. Alright, thank you, Zany. Yeah, we're not far behind. We're not far behind. Theoretically, it's 3 o'clock. It means it's time for a quick bowl of cereal and then bed. Because it has been more than 5 hours since my last meal. So, it's probably a good time to have a quick bite before passing out for a bit. Yeah. It's weird. I have a cooked meal at midday, which is like what everyone else considers lunch. I cook what is for me breakfast. And then we have like a sandwich for supper time, which is for me lunch, and then a bowl of cereal for me supper at 3 in the morning. It's wild. I am still awake and I will be for a lot longer. Brain is going to hate me, but I shall survive. Ah, yes. Yes, I believe in that slice of the planet, if I've got my clock set up right. And that slice of the planet, yeah, it's starting to get relatively late. Starting to get relatively late. Almost 9 p.m. there. Yeah. Depending on which coast you're on. Or if you're somewhere in the middle. Yeah, that slice of the planet is wild. Okay, west side. Okay. East side. West side, west side. It's... I have collab at 10. Oh! Oh joy. Oh joy. Oh joy. It shall be fun. I'm sure it shall be fun. I wish you consciousness and success with your collab. Oh boy. Have fun. Have fun with that. I had an invasive thought, which I'm not 100% sure if I want to say aloud, because I was going to say it somewhere over the weekend, but then I didn't have the mental capacity to work it into the schedule, or try and actually communicate with people. But share with the class, we love invasive thoughts. Ah, yes. I kind of want to learn to play one of these team FPS shooters. I'd really like to. I just want to do it with people who are going to be patient with me, as someone who has not actually done so before. I think it would be the sort of thing I would maybe actually enjoy doing if I can just learn in an environment where I've got people who are chill. So it's something I'd like to do, but I just don't know the foggiest thing about how to find a team that is okay with a newbie and not randoms, you know? Because randoms are the most toxic people. So Fortnite. Oh man, I'd love to teach you. I've got, technically I've got an Epic Store, so I should have it. So can be fun. My computer is just not current. Yeah. Like I'd highly doubt that my computer is current too. Like I'm scared of we'll see if in the tests that I'm gonna run between now and tomorrow's stream, if I can dial back my FPS back up to 60. Now that I've solved the C drive issues, if I can dial my FPS back up to 60. But yeah, I don't know if my machine is gonna handle heavy graphics. So I'm also kind of a little bit scared of that. She says while running graphics software and VTubers and I'm always so scared of running out of graphics space, you know, because it's like it's always been the number one thing that's like, oh, okay, the graphics is going to be what's going to fall over first, you know. If it's not the internet, it's the graphics. But yeah, well, I'd like to try some. I just like to be with a full complement team that is patient with me, because as you guys know, I am very much a beginner gamer. I have an inkling towards what I would... I have an inkling that I'd be more interested in the more combat-oriented stuff. More story and combat-oriented stuff. With the occasional puzzles. Simulators, I don't think I'm going to stick with simulators. I've tried a couple of simulators. Every now and again, once in a blue moon, but... Eesh. They hold me for about an hour and then I'm done with them. Valorant or Overwatch probably don't work well on PC, then I suggest Fortnite. It's not as graphic heavy. Okay. We'll try... I don't believe the words are coming out of my mouth, but we'll try Fortnite. Pokemon? I do not know if Pokemon is available on PC. Simply put, it's just being one of those Nintendo IPs. I've just never bothered to check if anything is available on it is available on PC, because simply put, I've never owned a Nintendo product and I'm not likely to in a hurry. Like it's just so expensive. It's so expensive. Fan games and ROM hacks. Okay, when it comes to trying to get stuff to work on roundabout ways, Fan games are free. Ooh. As long as it's legal to play fan games, hey, sure. Let's try that. Hey, because I've never actually played a Pokemon game. I've never actually played a Pokemon game in my life. So everything I know about Pokemon, I know from the internet. I think I've got a... Yeah. So, I've got a suggestion box. If you've got any game recommendations, you can throw them in the suggestion box on the server as well. And I will check them out in my time and see what's going on. And see if we can come up with some extra cool stuff that we can do. Yeah. I'm going to indoctrinate you! Oh joy. I could see about helping out if you're interested in any of that. Okay. Well, we'll look at what the options are. But if we're talking fan games, then hey, and that's not stuff that is going to require me to do emulators and hacks and mods. Do not talk to me about game modding because it just flies over my head like it flies over my head so badly. I'm just gonna put my wings away for a bit because now they just get everywhere. I'm just gonna put the wings away for a bit. There we go. Same. Yeah, like, I know some people who are really good with their mods and mod packs in literally all of the games ever that they play. It's like they can't play games without mods, and it's like, bruh, I don't even mod my Blender. Like, I still run on vanilla Blender. Cut me some slack. Okay. Bye wings, it was cool seeing you. Yeah. The wings are just doing the dance of Harrier. Yeah, the wings are just vibing with the eyes. They're just vibing with the eyebrows, going bouncy all over the show. Yeah. Yeah, no. Other people have emotional animal ears. I've just got the pointy ears. I don't have the animal ears, so for me all of the emotes is on the wings. Yeah. Okay, but yeah. So we'll check some stuff out. See what vibes. You had me thinking of the actual Blender. And I was very much helping nobody who would mod their Blender. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I'm talking with a bunch of gamers. I forgot for a second that talking about Blender all of a sudden as a actual production tool, not a game. Blah. Ooh. Actual Blender mods, could you imagine? Actually. Yeah. They're called food processors. What is a food processor if not a blender with different attachments, right? Think about it. Both are a thing with a little shaft down the middle that spins really fast and it makes stuff go into a gazillion and 3 pieces. I knew what you were talking about. Yes, I know, so true enough. Thank you. Teo's computer is going to plot his murder someday anyway. This is true. Like, I do not know how Teo's computer still operates. Food processor, my beloved. I think you meant food. I realized what you were talking about. Just took me a couple of seconds. Yeah. I should have probably. You can hear I'm getting sleepy now, right? I'm starting to tumble over my words a bit more. But yeah. It just took me a couple of seconds. I should have probably clarified that I was talking about Blender, the 3D software. I did. I can't type. It's okay. You can't type. I can't talk. We're all in the same boat here. It's been 5.5 hours almost. We are all. I definitely don't type for a living. Yeah, no. Man. Oof, just stretching the neck out a little bit. I really need to find someone in my town who can break knots. I have said this before, but I definitely need to find someone in my town who can break knots in my neck, because I am sick of having these things. Ack. I just need to then actually be able to afford it, but it's another problem altogether. Anyway, not today's problem. Not today's problem. She says it a medical receptionist. Okay, yeah. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. Like, I can't talk either, and I do talking for a living, basically. I talk and I draw for a living, you know? Actually, I've spent the last 10 years talking for a living. I've spent the last 10 years talking for a living. I still stumble over my words like a mad thing, so, you know what? Hey! we deal. Your off-duty work stays at work. Yeah. I really want to learn the words to this song. It's such a cute song. I really want to learn the words to it. It's just taking forever. And it'll actually maybe teach me how to count. It's such a cute song. It's so sad, but so cute. I love it. This was amongst the first Vocaloid songs that I ever investigated, and it's just been one of my favorites for all time. It never gets old for me. Coffee. While I've still got in my mug, let's have more coffee. Testosterone. The one word I would never thought I'd be able to spell, but can without thinking. You know what? Fair. Yeah, no, there are some wild ones like that. Big words like marmalade. I think the first one I ever encountered was Meltdown. I can't remember what the first Vocaloid song I ever encountered was, but I remember that when I first got so sick of seeing Hatsune Miku fan art in my DeviantArt notifications and not knowing where in the blazes she came from, and I went on a investigatory binge of note. I then, after figuring out, okay, so this is software, okay. Then I went and I said, okay, so what are all of the voice banks? And when I was investigating VY2, this was one of the songs that was in the examples that came with them. I've been a VY2 fan ever since, you know. And subsequently also Uramambo fan ever since, you know. Manbo P is just good. I love his stories. I love Manbo P's stories so much. I really want to get his new novel about the penguin girl. I really want to get his new novel. I really want to read that. And I know it's going to be only in Japanese, but that's great. I need to get something that I can read in Japanese and learn it, you know? I listened to Meltdown, and Rin was quickly my favorite, and then I quickly tired of Miku being 80% of Vocaloid stuff. Yeah, no, I think when one's first exposure is a certain thing, that is generally what you're going to resonate with, you know? And you start to long for things that you heard in your original, which wasn't necessarily the original, you know? That's why if the first version of a song you hear is a cover version and then you hear the original sounds weird. Yeah. Like, that song that just played, that was, the title translates to Clingy Boy Sticking for like 15 years. That's kind of what the song title translates to. The original is actually also a Miku song. Miku was used for that one. But I just really love the VY2 version. Like, also, my favorite version of Nikki's era is VY2 and Gumi as a duet. That is my favorite version. Like, I know there are other versions, but that's one's my favorite. By the way, this is the sort of thing my she turns into her shorts. Ah, okay, okay. I shall keep that in mind. I shall keep that in mind. I need to clip stuff. We'll keep this stuff in mind for the Zatsus. Yeah. I'm admittedly a bit of a contrarian at times. When something is oversaturated and not my taste, well, I can be a bit of a hater for a bit, partly. Just talking about her opinions. Like Miku for Fortnite, yeah. Like, I used to be very contrarian, but now I've gotten to the point where it's like, you know what? I could waste energy and effort on actively spreading my dislike for things. Or I could leave it in blissful indifference and generally live a happier existence. Because there is something liberating about having something that is... You don't necessarily like it, but it's not important enough for you to actually actively dislike it. You know, there's something liberating about it. Like, you can just be indifferent, and then it doesn't bug you. You don't have to actually like it, but you can just... You care so little about it that it actually just becomes a nothing point. It's like... That is a very liberating point to me. I don't go around posting about it. I just kind of like the bit when it comes up. Yeah. I could have things that I could have contrarian opinions about, and that technically, if I had said them aloud, they would be a little recreational dissing. Theoretically, I could do something like that. I'm sure I have shared pet peeves once or twice that sound actually kind of harsh. I think back to that time when I was talking about the opening of games and not having places where you can tweak things. That was heated. More heated than is probably necessary, but I can blame estrogen, right? I can blame estrogen and progesterone, right? I have that. I have 2 X chromosomes. I can blame those, right? Let's not think about the timing too hard, okay? I ain't touching that one. Yeah. Nah. But if I am ever a little bit too confrontational, you can just assume, okay? Keep it to yourself, but you can just write it off. You're like, okay. Like, I'm probably not ever going to actually slow down streams for... Unless I'm, like, sick or something. Because I know some people have it bad. I don't, so I can power through stuff. But yeah, if I am ever a little bit... when men are banned to ask. Yeah, if you notice that, okay, Harrier, you've dialed it up to 11 a little bit, just... It's probably something along those lines. You guys all know what I'm talking about anyway. You know what I'm talking about anyway. Unfortunately, aliens also suffer those same inconveniences. Doesn't matter if we're right or wrong, this sentence. Yeah. Like, I think as far as the gacha roll of health goes, I got it pretty easy on that one. At the expense of the gacha rolls everywhere else. Those ones I'm super unlucky, but with that one, which is a chronic condition, I got a pretty good roll, and I'm not gonna complain about that. But I do notice that, like, 2 weeks before, weirdly, I get snappy. I don't like it. And if it happens, I'd like it to be pointed out to me so that I can manage it better. But, like, yeah. It's weird. It's weird. Anyway. Very strange direction the conversation ended up going in, I'm so sorry. But yeah. We're all aware we are all organic life forms at the end of the day. And we're all grown-ups, we can all talk about this stuff without being juvenile about it, right? Right? It's not something that we all live in isolation from. Surprise, surprise! The VTubers in the world around us actually do encounter women in the real world. They need to know about this stuff. Gasp! The person behind the screen has actually got 2 X chromosomes and is not using a voice changer. Surprise, surprise! There is a girl on the internet and she is real! We all know that meme, but hey! Actually, there are 2 of us here. Asterisk or more, I don't know. Oh, now kitty. Yeah, bleh. We are all functional-ish, asterisk, living organisms beyond the computer screens. We all need to know about this stuff and be fine with it, so... It's fine, though. I don't really bring it up ever, because why would I? It's never been an unspeakable thing to me. My mom raised me that way. Yeah. Like... Usually it's the sort of thing that, unless the person experiencing it brings it up, it's not something that one typically does. You know? It's like you won't just ask out of nowhere about it. My wife needed to explain to me why it's weird to talk about. Like... Culturally it varies from place to place, but literally unless the person experiencing it brings it up, for whatever reason, most people just generally won't, because why does everyone else need to know? Really? But I just brought it up because of the snappiness in behavior that I know I exhibited during a stream once, and I feel bad about it. I don't mind talking about it, but I might be an outlier. Yeah. I don't particularly mind either, provided I know the people I'm talking with are also comfy. Like I said, dangerous to ask, yeah. Like, if I know that we're actually having a scientific-based conversation, then it's like, okay, guys, we're not being emotionally charged here, we're just having a factual conversation. Then it's like, brah, no brain. But like, if someone is on edge and you then bluntly ask, yeah, you're likely to get snapped at and it's not gonna be fun. That's the death sentence and the self-preservation that you're asking, that Sai is talking about. That's like, yeah, that's not gonna end well. But if one is having a rational conversation in a controlled environment and it's like, okay, natural for the thing to come up with, then I'm cool with pretty much talking about any area of physiology that I know is relevant. I'm fine with talking about it. But, like, degrees of tact and technicality and so on may vary depending on the context, so yeah. Like, we've been talking about it pretty tactfully, I think. You can't rely on the internet too, but we can be mature about it. Yeah. The internet is full of... Yeah, we all know. I almost said something very clippable that could be very much taken out of context and used against me. So I will rather not say that. The discretionary filter kicked in at the last second, right there. Oh, woohoo! Don't you just love it when someone actually has one of those? Discretionary filters. Are you sure you want to say this thing in a public space? The word vomit, yes. Yes. Some things are supposed to stay between the ears and not come out from between the lips because, oh my word, that gets messy. And those things between the ears must also not flow from one's keyboard. And sadly, that is a connection that some people do not know how to break. I managed to put the brakes on just in time on that one, but hey. Yeah. I am not yet done with my coffee. Let me just take the lid off this and have it all in one go, I think. Let's see. Oh my word, it's still like 3/4 full. I've still got so much coffee. We can yap more. Yay. Yay. Me being one of them, I don't have a built-in brake system. I wish I did. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No. Oh man. Yeah. Having the brakes is really, really useful. But if you don't have the brakes, and if you're at least working in the way that you're typing and not saying things into a stream, then having a very fast delete button is also helpful. It's like, I posted something 12 seconds ago and I regret it. Delete. Or it's like, type up the thing as like, do I really want to hit the post button? Clear. Don't even save to drafts, just clear. I've done that on a couple of replies to things. Type up a whole long post and it's like, you know what? I do not need to get involved in this. Just slide away, go away. Shh. But fun times. I'm actually just gonna take the lid off this thing. I don't need it. There we go. The coffee is open. Now we're on the timer. I've written things and I just put my thoughts out and then delete it after. Yeah. That's a healthy way of doing it. That's a very, very healthy way of doing it. Yeah, no. Okay. I'm just thinking I should probably talk about the schedule for this week. I should probably do that. So let's have a look, see really, really quickly. Filter properties. That's the one I'm looking for. I need to pick this week's schedule. That's that one. Make sure that it's open. There we go. Okay. Let's have a quick look at the schedule for this week and what's going on. So today has been Monday. Tomorrow we're typing things. Because we're talking about typing, I should probably bring it up. Yes, schedule time. Yes. So we are going to be looking at Epistory again tomorrow, which is typing things and really fast. Typing becomes combat and it's really, really cool. I've really enjoyed the story so far. I have no idea where it's going, but it looks really cool. And I'm also looking forward to playing the sequel game. So looking forward to that. Yeah, it's really, really fun. Epistory is really, really fun. It's a little bit older than the latest one, which is I can't remember its name right now, but you'll see it on the schedule when it comes. Then on Wednesday we'll be doing a bit of Maple Story before we continue with more reference sheet work. I've got to put in a chunk of work on the pre-made tomorrow. I can't afford to not put some work on the pre-made as well. We've got a lot of rigging to do, a lot of artwork corrections to do still, so we're in the process. We've got pretty good progress on that, but we've still got to do quite a bit of work. I've got to finish putting the hair on the head turns. The especially the front hair bits. I need to get it to work on the head turns, and I'm not looking forward to that. But we've got to get it to work, and we've got to get that done. That's the goal for this week: is get the hair working on the head turns. Then Wednesday is Maple Story, and then more reference sheeting. Maybe we'll do some VTuber building, but probably not. And then Thursday is Century Age of Ashes, which is our dragons. We're gonna do our dragon racing and team combat, and it's gonna be fun. I've really actually been enjoying Century. Like, it's got a very, very small audience, but it's actually quite fun. I've been enjoying it. It's been nice flying, and the dragons are pretty, you know. So I've as a kind of no-brainer game, I'm enjoying that one quite a lot. It's a nice no-brainer game for me. So, yeah, we will chat a little bit about Fortnite and see at what point, if it's going to be a next week thing or a week after next week thing, maybe, to do some Fortnite together, maybe. We'll see what happens. I don't believe those words just came out of my mouth, but hey, here we go. We vibe, we ball. We're gonna wing it. We're gonna wing it. And, yeah, that's gonna be fun, but that is on the game plan. Now, when we were talking about parkrun and weekends and sleep schedules, now you understand why I have Friday and Saturday and Sunday offline. Once in a blue moon on a Saturday, I might do a gorilla stream, but I'm never gonna make promises about it, because it might also be the only day that I get to do video edits or maybe participate in challenges. Like, I wanted to do the long haul note challenge, also on Medusa's Masquerade, but I might be a little bit late to the party on that one too. So maybe not. I might have to give that one a pass. I'm still learning songs for a bunch of other duet challenges and stuff. So we'll see if I'm able to record anything for any of those. But yeah, video editing desperately needs to happen. Not looking forward to it, but hey, here we are, we're vibing. That's part of content creation. We gotta do the thing, you know? And I hope to have something to give you guys at some point. I need to actually just scroll to these parts of the streams and find it. You know, it's just kind of find it. It's the hardest part is finding the stuff. The hardest part is finding the stuff. So that is the vibe. So, with that, I have officially run out of stuff to yap about for this day. So everyone, thank you so much for joining me. I really, 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 really appreciate it. For everyone who has been working on things in the background, I hope that you've been productive. We were productive on stream, and I'm really, really grateful that you guys were able to share that with me. Productivity is our vibe. Productivity is our vibe at the end of the day. So, we shall see what happens in the week going forward in terms of how far we are able to get on all of our different projects. If new commissions come in, we're going to work that into the schedule as well. I'm glad I got to come and say hi. I'm glad you could come as well. I really, really, really appreciate it. I know you're busy as well. You've also got your content creation stuff and everything going down. So I really appreciate your stopping by. And I know time zones make things interesting. I tried to get this slot to work mostly for Europe and America. America early evening, Europe late evening into the late night shift. And I think it has been working for most of us, I guess. So if it has been working for you, great. And also, once again, to everyone in the VOD squad, I appreciate you. To everyone who is lurking, also, I know you're there, and I appreciate you, and I'm never going to ask you guys to step out of your comfort zone. If you're not happy, comfy, and talking, then I'm not going to force you to. Don't freak out. But I just want you to know that you are seen and you are appreciated, and that I hope that you guys all have an absolutely, absolutely, absolutely awesome rest of your day. So with that said, I'm going to love and leave you all. Good night. Rest well when you get to it. And I need to brainstorm what we can do for an ending screen. Guys. Help. I'm stupid when it comes to coming up with assets for myself. Help. Please. Okay. Good night. Rest well. The ending screen is cute though. It is cute. It's just I'm bored of it. I'm bored of it. And it was done in like 15 minutes because I was in a hurry to get something that would work. But it's like it's cute, but I don't know if it's me, you know? Like I know it's me and I drew it, but it's like I don't know if it's me, you know? I don't know. We need to find stuff that is actually the vibe. We need to find the vibe and actually get the vibe to work and talk with us. We'll get there eventually. Still figuring myself out a little bit. Ongoing process. But hey, so it goes. Good night. Rest well. Yeah, I'm gonna just stop yapping now. Okay, good night.